Good evening, everyone. Hope y'all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Welcome back to Final Fantasy VII Blind. Well, you can tell this is a blind playthrough because I have no idea what's going to happen at the end of Disc 1. Nope, none whatsoever. There is no possible chance of me ever figuring out what the hell is about to happen inside of this forest area. I can't imagine what we're going to find over there. All we're going to find over there is Aerith living her best life, being all like, oh man, once this is all over, I'm going to go retire and I'm going to have so many babies with Cloud. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. Hey, Sagami, DK, Dirt Dog, hope you're doing well. Oh boy, I bet we'll find a... You know, I am glad we were able to find that stupid mop. All right, I think we arranged our material last time, so I don't need to mess around with it all that much. But yeah, we did arrive in Bone Village. We grabbed the mop. We also grabbed a Mega Elixir. I think I grabbed a Mega Elixir. I also got the, what's it called? The something harp? All I know is a key item. It is, where is it? Lunar Harp. An instrument used to wake the sleeping forest. I bet you're just going to find materia or something and nothing else. Yep, I can't imagine anything else happening tonight. That being said, though, I am kind of curious if there's going to be like some kind of dungeon or something around in here. Okay, note to self, do not walk sideways, just walk forward. Anyway, here we are. Mysterious land. As we walk slowly and hope that we do not get lost. Hopefully... Slowpoke party! Dun, 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 dun. Slowpoke party!
Breaking news. Squaresoft is abandoning Nintendo for Sony over their decision to remain on cartridges instead of moving to CD-ROMs.
What? Are you kidding me? But Sony has always... Like, Squaresoft has always worked for Nintendo. What are you talking about? I can't believe this kind of news, Wolf. Especially in this year of 1997. How the heck are we supposed to find out about that back then? No gaming news appeared on the actual news channels. We had to find out about that through, like, gaming magazines. What the hell's a magazine? Let's see how that plays out for Square. I mean, to be fair, it actually does work out for them long term. Well, it plays out for them long term until like the Wii era, in which case they started putting like their games on Wii, 3DS, and etc., etc. Well, they also put like some games on DS as well. Like they put some of the older Final Fantasies on DS. Man, you know what's something I always remembered? I always remembered that reaction to Maximilian Dude reacting to Cloud getting to Smash, where like before it got announced in a Nintendo Direct, it's like, whoa, it's weird seeing Cloud on a Nintendo console, and then a few minutes later, da 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 da. Anyway, da 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 da. Well, screen went black. That's concerning. The sleeping forest awoke. Hello? Wait, hello. Hi, what's that? Wait, what was that? I saw something floating on the right over there. What? Hang on. What? What the hell was that? There's something for you here? Okay. Wait, I just saw that. What was that? I just saw something float by. What the hell was that? Hello? You want to float by again? Do I examine? Whoa. Hang on. What was that? How do I? Wait, I saw it float by again. What the hell was that? I saw something red. Is that a materia? It is a materia. Kujata. Am I summoning a kaiju? Am I summoning freaking Godzilla out of nowhere? Hang on. That looks like it's the right thing. MP absorb. cover, counterattack. I guess we'll get rid of... Yeah, we'll get rid of counterattack for now. Let's see what that is. Kujata! I have no idea what that is, but we're adding in another materia slot in here just because we can. All right. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What the hell is Red 13's magic stat? Wow. I thought summons actually raise your, I thought it raises your magic. Well, I guess each summon only raises magic by 1. So I guess like Red 13's materia isn't actually that good. I could have sworn Red had a better, I thought he had a better magic stat, but no, like, surprisingly enough, Red's like magic stat is actually the worst of these 3. Somehow Cloud has a better magic stat than Red 13 now, and I don't know how that happened. His reaction to Tifa in Street Fighter 6 was priced as straight up pterodactyl screech. Max has a knack for hilarious foresight, like his reaction to Rick being confirmed for Air Riders is like, now I'm just imagining a Rock getting in, like Rocky to Rocket Ears back, and Rocky getting shown on direct right after. I mean, that just shows that he doesn't know much about Kirby, but let's be real here, ain't nobody was going to predict Rocky was actually going to get into Smash. Not Smash, Air Riders, you know what I mean. I was a hey, Trey. All right, well, I wonder where we're supposed to go around here. I see the tree up there. Ooh, hello, I see a chest over there too. Hang on, let's take this nice and slow. There might be like stuff hidden around here if I'm not careful. Oh yeah, there's also probably like enemies around here I need to check out. Hang on. All right, let's see now. Mall dancer. They are a dancer within malls. Hang on, let me check like the enemy list really quick. Like the enemy skill materia, that is to say. I'm sure like if chat really wants to help me with this, they can probably tell me about it. But like I just want to double check. Bound fat. That's just rude, guys. Cloud, I don't need you to kill anything right now, so I'll just have you defend. Red, I think we need you to just like rob these guys for me. And Vincent, just explode everybody. Just explode everyone for me, buddy. Couldn't steal anything, so you have something to steal. Wait, are they immune to fire? What? What the hell happened to my fire attack? Are you kidding me? Cloud, keep defending. You keep on robbing people. All right, fine. If you don't like fire, well, you're casting Blizzard. I am not using my limit. Screw you. Fine. We'll use lightning on all you guys. Bring down the thunder. So you stop casting fucking Blizzard on me. Will you? Oh my God. These guys are just spamming frickin' blizzards on me. I swear to God. No, I cast a rock. Whatever. Use the Phoenix down. We got plenty of Phoenix downs to work with. I was trying to cast it on Red, but for some reason, it just like, nope. None for you today, good sir. Oh my God. I was not trying to cast that on you. Oh my God. Cloud, you are so bad at this. Get up, Vincent. All right. Now, Vincent, don't die to this blizzard too. I swear to God. Do not die to it. Thank God. Don't you dare cast it on me again. I swear to God, you son of a... Whatever. Fine. You want me to kill all of you? I'll do it. I had a perfectly good limit in play, but no. Y'all want to get blown away by a twister like this is freaking Oklahoma or something. Oh my God, I'm so mad. Bro, I just wanted to freaking get some kills for Vincent. Vincent is still on his level 1. Anyway, you deadass had to buy Street Fighter 6 and prep for Tifa in the game. I don't even like Street Fighter 6 that much. Sagami, unironically, why did you do that? If you're going to like waste your money, please waste your money on something more useful, I guess is probably the best way to put it. Like something that you would actually enjoy. All right, let's just make sure Cloud doesn't die here. You should be good not to worry about enemy skills in this area, if you recall correctly. Thanks for the heads up. Mall Dancer evolves in Mouth Ninja, unfortunately. They evolved to Mouth of Season. Thank you, Wolf. Also, I hope you're doing well tonight as well, Frozen. Vince is getting the cold shoulder in this area. Oh my god. Vincent, you know what? It makes sense. He is cold-blooded. He is a vampire after all. And as a vampire, as we all know, vampires are incapable of being able to resist the cold because they are very cold. All right, we found a water ring. Drains water attacks. Okay, when they say drain, I assume that means they absorb water attacks and then you just like get healed from it, right? I'm gonna assume that's the case. That being said though, are there like, you know what, considering where we're currently at, I'm just going to put on the water ring. Like, I don't know if like Blizzard is the same as water, but I'm gonna assume it is. It's because you like Tifa. Listen, I like my waifus too. I just try to make sure I actually make good use of them. Wait, that sounds really bad out of context. You know what I mean. Anyway, all right, I think we're good to go here. I don't think there's enemies now. Oh my god. Okay, note to self, I am just going to attack that. I'm just going to attack that guy. Vincent, you drop all the lightning on these guys. Cloud, you keep on destroying the little fat dude. The fat dude is going to cause me dance. What does dance do? Well, it's just a little bit of damage. It could be worse. More dancing! Also could be worse. It's fine. At least Red 13 has his limit now. Attacks one opponent, raises the haste and defense percentage for all our allies. I don't think I really want to use that right now. I mostly want to try to get as many kills. I swear to God, you casted freaking death on Vincent? Vincent's a vampire! He's a living undead! You didn't need to do that, you jerk! Oh my God. Vincent, get your... Are you serious, Vincent? You're seriously going to let a freaking dog get in front of you? Oh my God, Vincent might actually be my least favorite party member just because of how hard he is to use. I can't use any of his stupid limit breaks because if I do, I just lose control over him. And not even in the fun way, because at least when Gao transforms, he uses all the best moves that I want him to use. I have no idea what I legitimately have no idea what a Goliath beast do, except for turning him into a monster and you can't control him anymore. Like, I don't even know if there's any, like, good moves that he can make good use of out of that. Whatever, I'm just moving on with my life and just, like, praying I can get, like, all his limits before, like, a certain time period. Classic Berserker class, for real. Whatever. Anyway, cast lightning again. Hope these guys just, like, die and I don't have to worry about them anymore. You know, maybe I should cast Fury on Vincent. Oh, you know what? Okay, chat, actual question. Like, I know that Vincent gets, like, a sniper rifle weapon that gives him, like, 255 accuracy. My question is this. If he gets Fury, how does that affect his accuracy rate with the 255% accurate weapon? Does he still get a perfect accuracy, or is it, like, a 99% accuracy? He still won't miss? Wow! You know what? That's kind of crazy, actually. You know what? Maybe I should cast Fury on... Well, actually, no, I take it back. There's no point in Man, I just realized something. There's not even any point in casting Fury on Vincent because I don't want him to use his limit. That's so annoying. Whatever. Who cares? I don't care. I probably should cast Fury on Red, though. Having Red have Fury wouldn't be too bad, though. All right, Cloud, you can just defend here. Please kill all three of them. Thank you. Yeah, Linda, how's it going? Drink and stretch. Thanks for a reminder. I will do that momentarily. Gotta turn off the copyright audio, though. Bachan, get your butt over here. Need water. Thank you. Need to cool the limit. I am very upset right now. Unga Boonga Berserker limit isn't bad at defeating enemies. What exactly does the Berserker form actually do? Does it actually raise Vincent's offensive stats or something like that? I legitimately have no idea what the limit actually does. Oh, hey, lightning leveled up. Food taco trucks don't typically miss. Depends on your food truck, but fair. Doing good, playing Hades too. I hope you're enjoying the tacos then. Do I need to heal anybody? I'm not in a real rush to do it at the moment. It's fine. Anything down here? No. Keep moving. Anything on the side over here, though? Nothing. It's a lot harder and chooses between one of two moves that form has. You know, I am kind of curious what Vincent's later limits are. I assume they're probably like different monster forms and probably stronger versions of that. But I'm just going to assume that none of them actually lets him actually just do a big super move instead of just like, I don't know, turning into like a monster or something like that. I hope it's not just turning into Cloud? Cloud? There we go. Hello? I don't know where we are. There's kind of big rock in the way. Okay, apparently I was supposed to go into the big rock. Hello? Well, which way do I go? There's a fork in the road. Well, my life has always taught me go left first. Because you always go left in a Mario level in case there's some kind of secret behind you. And lo and behold, there usually is. Oh, God! Now I'm not sure if we're going the right way or not. I don't want to go in the I want to go in the wrong direction because I want to grab all the items. He just turns into furry bait? I mean, he's already attracting all the women as it is. Do we need him to be even more furry bait? Vincent limit level 4. Signed contract for starring role video game. Damn. So true, though. Okay, okay, so the forbidding capital. You will reach a fork in the road that splits off in 3 directions. One to the left, one to the right, one in the middle. Start by taking the path to the left. Alright, sure. Alright, follow the path until you reach the first house on the left. That's a house?! I thought that was like a secret temple or something like that. Hello? Oh. Well, I will take a save spot. I will not complain about that. You know the right when you see it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Head pat to Bachan for comforting Pomni. I don't know why Pomni is upset. Like, what's the issue, Pomni? Do you think something bad is going to happen tonight? I have no idea what you're worried about. How the hell? What? The chest is all the way up there. How the hell did I reach that chest up there? I was on the first floor. That's a weird one. Lim's going on vacation. Must be nice. Oh yeah, I'm totally going on vacation and definitely not one of my party members. No, sir. Not at all. All right, so we head out over here. Well, that just takes me back there. Woo! Glowing. Okay. Well, I see that chest down there, so I'm assuming that we're going to have to go down first. Weird that there's, like, no enemies so far. Now watch as I completely jinx all of this, and I'm going to get assailed by all the enemies very soon. Listen, if my playthrough of Final Fantasy VI is any indication, you want to look inside all these doorways, because there's, like, almost a 95% chance they're hiding something out of sight, and they just want to make it annoying for you. Aurora armlets. Okay, let's take a look at that. Aurora armlets. Well, it's not better than the Edicoat. It's not better than the dragon armlet. And it's definitely not better than the diamond bangle. Yeah, they give you better defense, but materia slots, baby. I can never say no to materia slots. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well too, Zach. All right. Anything back here? No. 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 All right. Okay, that was a secret doorway, apparently. And that takes me back there. Anything back here? No. God, what's wrong with my throat? There's something caught there. Give me a sec, guys. Turning off copyright. Ha 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 ha! Do re mi fa sol la ti do re mi fa sol la. I know how to do my do re mi's. Shut up. Anyway, what do we have here? Hello? You look like an ice cream inside of a sea or like sea. What's it called? Sea urchin? It's not sea urchin. Sea anemone? Sea anemone. Hello? Hello? Is there really nothing you do here? Why does this area exist? Is there really nothing you do here? Yeah, I can't interact with anything. I shrug. Just big shrug. All right, well, I'm just going to go back then. No big deal. Not a colossal waste of time or anything. I guess I got a guard source, but who cares? You know, one of these days I probably should actually use my sources so I can actually be able to get, like, some stat boosts. I just don't know which characters I would want to give it to. And considering how much issues we had last time, I'm gonna, like, try to save as often as I can so I don't accidentally, like, have to start mashing the pause button in order to freaking save. All to Eris, assuming she is not Sephiroth. Listen, we will make sure that if Eris truly is the bad guy of the story, we will redeem her by reminding her how good looking we are. And she'll be like, oh, you know what? I am a villainous woman in a Japan-made game. I can't help but get weak at the knees. You always do what I do and just play favorites. Hello. Ugh. Words of the ancients? No good. I can't understand. Hello? You have a fancy little house around here? You guys have anything of value I can steal? Like this? Another guard source. Mother trucker. Listen, I'm sure that you can appreciate Eris as well. Eris is just like, oh boy, I'm going to assume going to the right first. This is a house after all. I'll say, okay, I will say one criticism I have about Final Fantasy VII. I don't like the backgrounds. Like, sometimes they can look really, really nice, but when you're trying to explore them, man, it's actually legitimately really hard to tell what you're supposed to interact with or go towards, so... And sometimes it's actually not very obvious what you are looking at. So if there's one thing I wish they kind of did differently, I wish they made the environments a little more distinctive. Look, there's a bed here. Maybe we should take a short nap. Well, might as well take a nap. No reason not to. I guess another issue is like you can't just save wherever you want, but that's just an old game issue in general where it's like it's really hard to be able to save in general. I feel it. What's wrong? Are you sick? Aerith is here, and so is Sephiroth. That means Aerith and Sephiroth is the same person. What? Sephiroth's here too? How did you find that out? It's not an excuse. I feel it in my soul. What should we do? We must hurry to her. Right, let's hurry and find Aeriths. We have to find multiple Aerith. Give me a moment. Wow! I was just mashing the A button and there was just an enemy skill material literally right here behind this pillar. Okay, sure, whatever. Nap? Yes, that's just old JRPGs in general. Yeah, that's just how it'd be. Xenoblade 1 Switch 2 edition drops in 3 days. I have yet... You mean Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 edition, right? Yeah, begin trails, your backlog's all consuming. That's RPGs for you, baby. You're glad you found that one? I was just mashing the A button. Like, I know this game. I know this game really likes just like hiding random garbage around here. And man, they sure are playing the Aerith theme here. I wonder why they're doing that. Anyway, I'll equip that enemy skill a later time. Oh, actually, I forget, does the enemy skill thing actually level up? No, it's just, that's entirely just based on whether or not you get hit by a move. I'll worry about grinding that later. Anyway, we were heading left, I think. I think the right will take us to another building, right? We have to find Aeriths. What? We have to find Aeriths. I am looking for Aeriths. Let me go to the right, you nerd. You don't have a physical copy of Xenoblade 1, so you're going to grab the Switch 2 edition. Oh, okay, got it. JRPG backlog forever, baby. Dude, don't even get me started. I haven't even played Persona 5 Royal yet, even though I said I was going to play that on stream. The enemy skill material is behind the bed, not the pillar. It was barely it was actually visible. I legitimately didn't see it. I was literally just mashing the A button. All right, I just want to make sure there's no actual way to progress from here. All right, let's keep moving left. Hello? Anyone home? I know there's no, like, enemies around here, but you guys got anything cool to share? Hello? Anyone here? Yes? No? Maybe? I know this is, like, the homeland of the ancients, but, you know, you'd think that they'd be like, oh, yes, we want you to... Wait, hang on. I have to actually go up here? Wait, how do I get up here? Yeah, like I said, this is one of my issues with this game. It's actually legitimately hard to tell where you're supposed to go sometimes. Because there's no way to actually go backwards. I can't go up there. Thank God there are no enemies available right now for me to have to worry about it. You have 3 copies of Xenoblade 1? Yeah, same. I have the Wii copy. I have the 3DS copy. I got the Switch 1 copy. I don't know if I want to buy the Switch 2 copy. Am I crazy? Am I supposed to do something here? I clearly am supposed to enter through here, but where do I go? Cloud won't let me go down that right path for whatever reason. Hello? Game? Where am I supposed to go? Fine, I guess we can't do anything here. I guess we're gonna have to head back. You want to grab the Switch 2 copies of 1 and 2 so you have the entire series physical? I mean, that's fair. I'm kind of debating if I want to buy Xenoblade 1 and 2 physical too. I do have like Xenoblade 1 Wii. I have all the copies of Xenoblade 1. I have like Torna. Aerith's voice coming from there. I have like Xenoblade 2. I have Torna the Golden Country. I have like the collector's editions of those games, by the way. I have Xenoblade X, both Wii U and the Switch version. The collector's editions of those 2, and the collector's edition of 3. At this point, I might as well get the physical copies. I don't heckin' know. Am I about to witness a murder? Am I about to murder Aeriths? Because she is secretly Sephiroth? Hello? Anyone here? Your theme is playing. Is it gonna transition into One-Winged Angel? It's gonna be like bum 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 da 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 da, and then we're gonna be like, Sephiroth, why have you invaded Smash Brothers? I just came here to have fun with my best buddy Mario. Why are you stabbing Mario? Anyway. Hello? Well, I see that up there. I'll take that. Comet, what the hell's wait, it's Comet Flare? Hang on. Comet's like one of the limits that Donald has in Cage 3. Cage 2, rather. Comet equips Comet magic. I mean, Probably better than the destruct magic. Probably better than the poison magic I have here. Why do I still have Cloud equipped with poison? Equip Comet. Would Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 Edition come with the DLC, by the way? Yes, it does come with the DLC from what I hear. I've only played Xenoblade 1 on Wii, played all the Xenoblade 2 and 3 DLC included, however. Yeah, I never actually beat Xenoblade 1, to be perfectly honest. That's actually really funny that the more I think about it, honestly. Anyway, yeah, this is pretty distinct. I wonder where we're supposed to be going. Oh my god, we're walking into the Fortress of Solitude at this rate, y'all. Hello? Oh god, I have no idea where we're headed. This is going to be interesting. This place is freaking huge, though. I wonder if I could have actually packed this into the last stream now that I think about it. Fake Xenoblade fan, you're a Mithra fan. So true! I am the biggest Mithra fan you will ever come across. You will not believe the amount of time I spend talking about Mithra and how great she is. Mithra is actually one of the greatest fictional characters of all time. Pyra's okay. Pyra has a nice butt. I still need to finish a Xenoblade game. I will force you to play a Xenoblade game by watching me play a Xenoblade game. Hello? Anything back here? Hello? Is there any items? Oh, there's Aerith! I see you over there. In a very familiar pose. I have no idea why I recognize that pose. Nope. None whatsoever. Who we strapping into the chair? Sagami's going to watch as I will have my way with my wives. You played them, just not finish them? I will have you watch me finish. In more ways than one. Alright, team, y'all stay here. Don't mind me. Limit, how many memory cards did you buy for your PS1? And here we thought gachas was the problem. Shh. Aerith? It's okay, Red. Don't mind me. I'll go pick up Aerith, and then we'll happily be able to leave here together as friends and family, and nothing bad will ever happen. Aerith? Aerith? Your vacation time has come up.
Limit, consents. Limit wives, consents. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask?
I don't know. Let's ask Sephiroth. What's... Aerith, you okay? Ignore this sword. I'm just picking it up to protect you. I'm going to make sure nothing bad ever happens to you, Aerith. After all, we gotta get you on that vacation that we promised you. Oh! The game actually wants... Oh! Game! What? Game? Let me leave! I do not want it! What are you doing? What are you doing, game? No! No? No? Guys? Oh my god, I literally cannot leave. I have to press the X button. Oh no, no! I actually have to press, listen, don't mind, Aerith, listen. I promised you I was going to swing my sword in front of you, but not like this. Here, in fact, I don't even want to swing like this. I want to swing it like a helicopter. Not like that. Oh my god. Wow, they're actually forcing you to do this. You are literally forcing me to do this. I literally have to press the X button to do this. Cloud, stop it. What are you making me do? It's okay, guys. Aerith knows that we would never let her get hurt. We don't hurt pretty ladies around here. Yeah, see, she trusts us. You know who doesn't trust her, though? Everyone who did want to see Aerith get back shots. Holy fuck. You were keeping a materia in your hair this entire time? You couldn't let us have that during Wutai? And all 90 kids sobbed their goddamn eyes out. Our fucking healer died. Eris. This can't be real. I have a phoenix down, Eris! I have like 17 of them in my pocket literally right now! Do not worry. Soon, the girl will become part of the planet's energy. All that's left is to go north. The promised land awaits for me over the snowy fields. Oh my god. Do not copter in front of women. Sephiroth, on the other hand, loves hurting pretty ladies. Big sobs from Sagami. Sephiroth is trusting her, alright. But that would have been insane witnessing blind. She mentioned it back in Midgard. It doesn't seem to work. You're goddamn right. Oh my god. Sephiroth's so proud of what he did. Meanwhile, Sephiroth is a preacher in the background. Is this the real life? Is this just Final Fantasy? And they never did it again because no one actually wanted this. Got it, Quake 3 Escape from Reality. Can't believe Aerith is fucking dead. There, I will become a new... Shut up. The cycle of nature and your stupid plan doesn't mean a thing. Aerith is gone. Aerith will no longer talk, no longer laugh, cry, or get angry. What about us? What are we supposed to do? What is this pain? My fingers are tingling. My mouth is dry. My eyes are burning. Oh my god, this is actually really good though. Holy shit. I mainly forgot about the bit where the game forces you to nearly kill her until recently. Oh. What are you saying? Are you trying to tell me you have feelings now? Of course! What do you think I am? Stop acting as if you're sad. And there's no need to act as if you're angry either. Because, Cloud, you are. Watch as I do a spin as I flee! Ah! You're making me fight a boss while you're playing the sad Aerith theme? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a bummer, bro! Can I use, like, fire on you? I'm going to assume you have nothing that we can bring out here. All right, you know what? Let's give it a try and see what Kuja does. Oh, you use water magic. Okay, that's actually cool to know. What do I use on? Reflect! Oh my god, you have reflect up. That's so annoying. Tetra disaster, go! Make an ally immune to death. I'm not even going to worry about that. Use your flamethrower on this thing. Oh, so that's what that summon animation's like. That's pretty cool. God, what a freaking bummer. They are actively just still playing the music. They know how people are probably distraught from, like, Aerith dying here. And you're just like, what am I even doing anymore? Oh my god. You know what? Hang on a second. I think you need to eat and drink something, Cloud. king of never finishing his damn sentences. Oh, so true. Oh my gosh. All right, I just want to make sure there's nothing I need to know about this before I continue this. Okay, we're good to continue. Man. Non-elemental damage to all enemies. I could do Aqua Lung. I don't think that's a good idea. I guess throw magic beta at you. Sure, why not? Oh, wait! I have Thundaga now! I forgot that leveled up. That's actually really cool to use. Get Bahamut out here. Man, this guy's doing like no damage to me right now because we're just too depressed. This isn't even a heart. Ah, Vincent! Never mind, I take back everything I said. Fire the Mega Flare! So that's a mistranslation. Aqua Lung should actually be called Aqua Breath. Same general gist. Limit for gore. I did for gore. I had Thundaga. I saw it leveled up earlier. I didn't realize what it meant until now. Vincent, heal up, everyone. Okay, throw out another summon. Let's get out Odin here. Cloud. Do we have our barrier up? I don't think we do anymore. I guess we'll throw up another big guard just because we can. Yeah, they burned through all of our barrier. We gotta throw that back up. You forgot why Thundaga didn't work. Wait, what? Oh, is it because it's a flying? Wait, no, Thundaga should work on a flying enemy. Wait, are water enemies immune to... Why are water enemies immune to thunder magic? This isn't what Pokemon taught me. Why am I making dumb jokes when Aerith's theme is clearly playing here and everyone should be crying their eyes out? All right, fine. If thunder doesn't work, I guess we'll use, like, fire magic on this guy. Sure, why the heck not? Oh, wait, you're on the ground, so time should work here. Really, just like the meter-based style of RPG FF is using at this point? I actually don't mind it. I think it's perfectly fine, personally speaking. Oh, I was not paying attention. What the hell did I miss here? What do I want to use? I guess we can use, like, Comet. You know what? I'm kind of curious what Comet would actually look like. Genova did something beforehand? Did they? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, what were they using? Reflect. Oh, right. Hang on. Guys, I forgot. Yep, I definitely forgot about that. Okay, so we can't use any of our big magic right now. So we're just going to summon our Chocobo and attack the hell out of you. Whatever, you died, thank God. Wait, Vincent got the kill. Hell yeah, good job, Vincent. Yay, cover got a buff. Woo! Wizard bracelet. Yay, I got a wizard bracelet. One of my girlfriends are dead. Because you are a puppet. I'm a puppet? You know, if I were still doing the Scooby-Doo voice for Red 13. Oh, Red 13 howled. Oh, does everyone have a different reaction to, like, dead Aerith? Oh, that's actually so sad. If I had different party members, would they have all done something different? Oh, all the interactions are sad. Oh, that's actually, oh. This is the weirdest Pinocchio remake ever. Shut up! Can I have the materia that fell out of your hair? Yuffie would have stolen her wallet. Oh my god. Aerith, if there's only one last thing I can do for you, I will make you wet one last time. Aerith is soaked, everybody. Cloud letting Aerith down one last time. Oh my god. I can't tell if that's better or worse than what I just said. Eve has the worst, best reaction to her death. What was her reaction? Yuffie, even Yuffie balls crying into Cloud's arm for a bit? Bro! The timing of her casting reflect again as I was not remembering. Oh my god. Everyone, listen to me. I'm Cloud, ex-soldier. Born in Nibelheim. I came to settle up with Cloud. Not Sephiroth. You're right. I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything about all this. I came here by my own free will, or so I thought. However, to tell the truth, I'm afraid of myself. There is a part of me that I don't understand. That part that made me give the black materia to Sephiroth. If you hadn't stopped me, Aerith might have been... There's something inside of me, a person who is not really me. That's why I should quit this journey before I do something terrible. I wanted to stab Aerith, but not like this. But I am going. He destroyed my hometown 5 years ago, killed Aerith's, and is now trying to destroy the planet. I'll never forgive Sephiroth. I must go on. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you all come with me? To save me from doing something terrible? Alright, Cloud. I don't know how Aerith's tried to save the planet from the meteor. And I guess now we'll never know. But we still have a chance. We must get that black materia back before Sephiroth uses it. Let's go. Okay, so end of part 1. Save the game. Well, heck. Replaying this game makes me fully realize how much of it affects some parts of KH1 writing. I'm kind of curious which part you're referring to. Because, like, so far, the whole Cloud and... I'll be real, do you know what one of my main reasons for wanting to play Final Fantasy VII was? I wanted to know, what did Sephiroth and Cloud mean when they said that they were the darkness within Cloud's heart? Because, like, so far, I have no idea what the hell does that mean from a Kingdom Hearts standpoint. So, as someone who wasn't really a 90s RPG kid, I'm curious how these multiple discs games work. You save the game, you swap discs, and you keep going. There you go. Mind if I drop a link here with everyone's reaction to her death? Sure, by all means, go for it. Cage in general, puppets without feelings, another person inside you, etc. You're telling me Kairi's inside me? King Mickey! It's Riku! They put bugs in him! What? Reactions. All right, give me a quick sec. Let me pull it up really quick. Link. Play. Okay. Give me a quick sec, everybody. All right, I'm gonna mute the audio on this, mostly because I do not want to get randomly copyright claimed while doing this, but give me a sec, guys. All right, so this should be the right setup. There we go. If we do that, there we go. All right, so here's Cloud and Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett. Barrett just looks over her like a dad, crying. Oh, shaking his head. Oh. Barrett tries to comfort Cloud. Looks over Aerith one last time and he just walks off. Tifa gets on her knees and just like That's Eris. Oh, probably like wiping, like brushing her hair aside. Oh, ah. And T just runs away crying. Oh. We already saw like Red. Red just like howls because he's upset. Oh. Keshi, you motherfucker. Keshi just does a silly dance because he wants to cheer us up? Fuck you, I'm depressed right now. I'm not in the mood. Yeah, you better feel bad. Waddle off, you little turd. Yeah, just waddle off. Just waddle off. Sid just looks up. Doesn't have much to say. He just is stoic about it. I prefer Aerith and Cage because she actually lives, damn it. Oh. I don't, because Aerith in Kingdom Hearts is just like a bland slate of a character. Vincent, as we saw earlier, just walks over Aerith and moves on. Yuffie. Trying to be strong. Starts crying. And just like cries into... Oh, okay, that's actually kind of sad. Starts crying into Cloud's arms. Big baby. Mm. And she just runs off. Oh. All right. Well, thank you for sharing that, Nico. I appreciate that. The bugs in Riku. Yeah, what's up? Okay, thank you, Sagami. Yeah, you're given a prompt to hot swap the disc with the console still on, basically. Exactly that. 9 out of 10 chance to get still half of Cloud's money there. I mean, yes. Did you miss it? Sorry, Marcus. Aerith has died. And I made all of the worst jokes possible I could about that. I made jokes about back shots. I made jokes about Cloud making Aerith wet one last time. And I'll be so real, I've seen it happen so many times at this point, I'm just desensitized to it. It's hard to go over. It's probably funnier if I missed it. Oh, so fair. Drink Cloud's tears. Ugh. Alright. Okay, actual question. Before we head out, actual question. Should I actually go back to the fountain and see about that materia that Aerith's like, Aerith dropped when she died? Or do I do that later? I don't know, it kind of still hit you surprisingly. I think for me, I just seen it so many times that when you see it in a blind playthrough, it doesn't hit as hard. But I like the writing that they did with Cloud where he says like, Aerith is just gone and she can't do a lot of things anymore. It's just like, that hurts me personally. You cannot get it, I think. What the heck even was that materia? I'm kind of curious what it was. Well, I did it. I cleared it out. You can't get it, I think. Don't worry about it. All right, if you guys say so. Anyway, well, I still have the rest of this place to explore. I guess I can probably head to the left over here. Which way does Sephiroth head? Ugh. You bitch-ass motherfucker! You get your ass back here! You alright? Sephiroth said to me, head north past the snowfields. Alright, I will do that, but I'm going to go to the left first. That's spoilers for later. I will worry about that later then. You know, I probably should have actually rested inside. That's a big oops. Hang on a second. Let me head over and do a quick resty before we head out. That sounds really bad out of nowhere. You've been on the internet, you've seen that death scene. It's probably why certain scenes from FF14 and 5 hit you harder. I get that. I just feel bad because I feel like I probably would have been a lot more It's tricky. Okay, here's the thing though. You don't really have a lot of scenes with Aeriths all that much outside the beginning of the game because like the story is actually pretty light in terms of like character interaction until then. I will be real with you. I think the scene will hit me a lot harder when I actually get around to Final Fantasy Rebirth. I am 99% sure that Aerith's death scene is the end of Final Fantasy Rebirth. So it's probably going to hit me a lot harder when we actually get there. Okay, is there anything here? Because, like, there's going to be a lot more scenes of you interacting with Aerith, with Tifa, and all the character interactions Aerith has that once Aerith actually dies there, everyone's going to be sobbing their eyes out. And I totally get it there. Before proceeding up the stairs, go to the left around them and grab the treasure chest at the bottom right of the screen. What? Hang on, there's a way for you to go down their stairs? Where? Hang on. Was there a stair? Oh, there's one to the right there. I didn't even notice that. Hang on. Barely there's an item I can grab over here really quick. Or not. What? 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 Hang on. There's apparently like some kind of item I can grab around here according to the guide. Before proceeding up the stairs, go to the left around them and grab the treasure chest at the bottom right. Wait, how do I get there? Am I heading the right direction? I might be going the wrong direction. Oh, wait, am I supposed to be, like, going over here? Oh, this is actually where I'm supposed to go. So I need to go to the right or not. Considering how little you know about the remake trilogy, I mean, at the very least, the remake trilogy definitely will feature more moments of you hanging out with the characters. I will say this, I actually, Maniacal actually showed me the cutscene of, like, Barrett interacting with Dyne, and, like, I will say this, I was not impressed with what they did with Dyne. I actually really like the subtle storytelling with Dyne in this game compared to Remake, because like, Rebirth, because they made it a lot more, how do I put it? They made it more like over the top, overt and exaggerated. And for me, I feel like that kind of takes away from the scene, because sometimes if you overplay something, okay, we also got restore level up. That's actually kind of nice. Wait, does that mean wait a second, does that mean we have Kiraga now? Yeah, I think we have Kiraga now. Thumbs up. Yeah, it feels heavy-handed basically, which I didn't really like, because like it feels like they were trying too hard to like sell the sadness of Dyne's story, and they kind of made him more crazy as a result. Like, they actually made him less crazy, and like, I feel like that kind of takes away from him as a character to show how far he's fallen as a person. I'll probably get into that when I actually play Rebirth, but like, I don't know, just from seeing the scene from what Maniacal showed me, I wasn't actually terribly impressed. Oh, so what the heck is the Viper? Let me see if it's like, no, I don't want to quit out. It looks like the Viper, oh, it's a halberd. I should have realized. The Viper halberd is a Sid weapon. Okay, good to know. I think the VII for Barrett did a good job. No, I'm not saying the voice acting is bad. I'm just saying the writing was like too overwrought for me, in my opinion. Hello, what are you? Trick play. Why does that sound like an enemy materia? Nope, that is not. All right, moving on. Cloud, you keep defending, and we'll just regen. What the hell is regen? Gradually restores. There's no way. That's not Kuraga. All right, that's not exactly what I thought it was going to be, but that's fine. Oh my god, that Naga is so sick, y'all. It does so much damage. I mean, it's not enough to knock these guys out, but it still was a lot of damage. I'm not going to complain about that. Well, actually, no, it did actually kill them. They just cast... Oh, so basically when these guys die, these guys will cast Death Sentence. I see. Wait, these guys cast Death Sentence. I just realized something. Hang on a second. If these guys cast Death Sentence, hang on. Let's replace this with the enemy materia that we got earlier. There we go. If these guys are going to cast Death Sentence, I might as well let them cast Death Sentence on Cloud and the others while we're running around here. Oh, do I have my Manipulate skill equipped on Cloud? I should have it equipped, I think. Yeah, I do. Cool. They cast Doom on Death? Okay, that's actually really helpful. In that case, I might as well cast Death Sentence on Red 13, so that way we can get that onto the new enemy skill we just picked up. Hey guys, guess who forgot how to get around here again? Oops. All right, Red, how about you use that to knock this guy out, and we'll manipulate one of these guys back here, and hopefully this works out. Oh my god, that thing does 3,000 damage now? Holy cow, I didn't realize we were that strong. Go ahead and manipulate, oops. Well, in the meanwhile, just steal from these guys while we're waiting. Dazers, what the hell are dazers? Okay, manipulated you, perfect. Okay, use Death Sentence on Red 13. And I don't think Needle, what was it? Something Needle? Dark Needle? Yeah, I don't think that's an ability you can steal. Oh, well, that's fine. Learn enemy skill, Death Sentence. Perfect. And now we slowly have to relearn all of the enemy skills. It's fine. I think all of these guys have Death Sentence, right? At least ideally they should. Wait, so does this guy just like slowly die? Because if so, that's really funny. You saw that Seabird, George Newbern, Cody, Christian, Tyler, Hochin were at a con recently, did a panel together. Yo, that's awesome. Although I'll admit, I mostly know George Newbern as Superman in Justice League, so I typically remember him more for that role than him as Sephiroth. Even if he played Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2. I think he was also Sephiroth in Advent Children too, right? I don't remember if he ever played Sephiroth in anything else, but still. There we go. How the heck do I get off of this? Do I just like walk backwards and I go left here? There we go. All right, checking guide really quick to make sure I didn't miss anything. Just keep walking this way and then we'll head over here. Cool. Use the de facto dub voice for Sephi for a while. That is true. Hello? Any weirdos around here? I see that chest over there. Apparently I can climb this thing somehow. Go figure. Go right. He was Sephiroth in K2 and Advent Children until Dissidia NT. What the hell is this thing? Acrophies. Atrophies? Acrophies. Acrophies. Achievement trophies. I will call you achievement trophies. And my controller died. Why is my controller dying? Why is my controller... Why is my controller not working? Hello? Hello, controller? Game? Chat, I don't want to alarm you, but the controller has died. I mean, the controller is working. I want to be clear. The controller is indeed working. The game is just refusing to acknowledge my button inputs. I don't know why he's doing this. We're going to have to close the game and we're going to have to restart it. Give me a quick sec, everybody. It's a good thing I saved recently, right, everybody? Excuse you. Hello? And it's still not reading my controller for some reason. Why? Why? Wait, hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. What? What do you mean it's not working? It was working fine! Literally 5 seconds ago. What do you mean it's not working anymore? Excuse you? What? I thought we fixed this issue earlier. What? What? I thought I figured out what the issue was. Why is the controller not working? Hang on a sec. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec, guys. Oh my god, are you serious? What is going on? It was working just fine earlier. Okay, now it decided to work. Oh my god, I got so scared for a moment there, everyone. Holy cow. I was actually going to be so mad. Okay, let's try and remember where we left off, though. What were we doing? Okay, we headed over here, and then Sephiroth was like, oh boy, I'm gonna head over in this direction. Whoop-de-freaking-doo. Don't mind me. Yeah, if we had to start an ad, I mean... Okay, while I go catch up on that, I'm gonna throw up a 3-minute ad, sure. Give me a quick sec, everybody. I'll freely admit there's nothing going on here. I'm just going to throw up a 3-minute ad while I go catch up to where we left off. All right, everybody? I'll see you back in 3 minutes. Unless you're subscribed, in which case, you're just going to listen to me babble for a few minutes. All right. Let's see here. How about we, let's see here. Well, for first things first, we're going to have to put the enemy materia onto red, so we'll give him the enemy skill materia. There we go. And we're good to go. We just need to head into this house really quick and get a quick heal in.
Thank you!
Anonymous! Thank you so much for the gifts to Marcus. Oh, hi! Marcus, please enjoy the emotes. Oh yeah, mods also get immunity from ads too, that is true. Imagine if Twitch forced an ad during Air's death. Oh my god, I legitimately would have been so mad if that happened. This is why I don't have automated ads. I make it so I can only have ads whenever I choose to have them going, but man, I actually would have been mad if that happened. This was like the biggest moment of the stream. Like, well, not even the moment of the stream. I would say like the biggest moment in the game. And then we just get ruined by an ad. Imagine if like I got a Burger King ad. It was like, BK, have it your way. And it cuts like Cloud holding Aerith in his arms. It's like, we will never have Aerith around ever again. Why did this happen to us? I didn't know mods get immunity. It's kind of nice. All right, Cloud, you keep defending. I guess Rob, you, just because we want to see what you got over there. And Thundaga, just because it's funny. I think in time that would have been diabolical, funny, but diabolical. True, though. Oh, looks like Red got his limit break now, too. You guys have nothing to steal. Fine, whatever. I didn't need it anyway. Get out of here. Wow, actually lived. Go figure. Did you just give us a bunch of money? I'm not gonna complain if you give us a bunch of money. I'd love it if a BK ad pops up during Path of Radiance the moment that door opens. I know exactly what you're talking about, so it's not going to be a spoiler for me, Nameless. It's just like me doing a normal... Okay, here's the thing. I don't know what map it is. All I know is the friggin' Dark Knight just walks out of a door and everyone freaks the hell out. That's like the funniest thing that I know about that game. All right. Hey guys, I would like to cast a death sentence. If you guys will pop up, thank you. All right, steal whatever you have over there. Vincent, you keep defending. Dazers. I still have no idea what dazers actually do. Can't manipulate, that's fine. Then just steal from this B guy over here. Manipulate you. Defend with Vincent. There we go. Okay. Steal back row back there. Hopefully we can grab the Dazer. Thank you. Death sentence on red, and then we can freely cast Thundaga, y'all. Honestly, it's not even that scary of a map. Being chased by an armor unit as slow as it is sounds fun. I mean, I get it. I just think it's funny. It's so funny they keep on casting death sentence specifically on Vincent. Is it based on whoever actually killed them? I assume that they cast death sentence specifically on the guy who kills them. There we go. Got the all up. That's cool. That just gives us another opportunity to cast all. Actually, hang on. Kind of curious about that. How many do we have now? 3, 3, 3, 4. Oh my god, we can cast Restore 4 times. That's amazing. Alright. Nothing here, nothing here. Nothing inside this crack over here. I love Cloud's climbing animation because it totally looks like he's just like awkwardly humping the wall. And I have no idea how to get to that chest there. Hopefully we'll... What the hell are these guys? Grim Guard. Gritty Guards come out to socialize. Okay, you guys do not have anything of value? I may as well rob you guys. There is no way that the shields actually block them from being able to be bolted, right? I was about to say, there was no way that was going to happen. Thanks for the hype train, everyone. Why is there a hype train starting? No one gave any bits or subs. What is going on? Oh my god, another all level up. I'll take that. Shrivel. But yeah, I don't know who Anonymous did that for, but thank you so much. Much appreciated. Dazers paralyzes an enemy and Shrivel shrinks an enemy. Sure, why not? Aerith's already spending more time with death than Thanos ever did. That is a very lesbian relationship they're having right about now. But yeah, I guess we have a level 1 hype train out of freaking nowhere. Thank you all for that. I appreciate it. Again, I have no real explanation for why there's one going on right now, but thank you so much. Okay, if we go left, I cannot grab... I can grab that! Bolt armlet. Oh, don't tell me.
Thank you!
Woof! That's so kind of you! Thank you so much for 5 gift subs, dude. Chillin' Chum, Freestar, Vhager, BB, Zolt Yahoo 97, and Chocobo Samson. Heck it, hype it. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that, but thank you so much.
Thank you!
Sagami, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Silver Core, Ender Darkali, Dracalia, Super Will 123, and Kayla loves Snoopy. I love Snoopy too. Well, everyone who got gift subs, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let me about to complain. I am so mad about all of you right now. Guys, I'm just baffled why there's a hype train where it was literally a single gift sub. I don't understand why. Ugh. Anyway, where was I? Right, I was actually checking out the items here, but thank you so much, guys. Ugh. Now I feel like I'm being, like, overwrought about it. Anyway, bolt armlet. Oh! I see now. So the value of these aren't the fact that they give you extra defense. It's more the fact that even though they don't give you the materia slots, they give you special effects like being able to absorb lightning and cold attacks. Okay. Also, why is Blizzard called cold in this game? I don't know. Whatever. I assume cold just means like, you know, I assume that it just means that like you're using you're just using like Blizzard and all that, which is fine by me. But yeah, behavior, enjoyed emotes. Don't mind me, just going through Final Fantasy VII. Go up. Okay, so apparently that's how that works. Good to know. Go right. Can I drop down there? I'm gonna assume I can't. Drop down. And then I can just like drop to the left, right? Yep, there we go. Receive the Hypno Crown. The winner of Best TV Show for the Emmys is Hypno Crown. Cold and not water. Is cold supposed to be water? Also, hey, Chillin' Chum. Hope you're doing well. We just witnessed a murder. A murder most foul. A murder of someone that we valued greatly. Because that character had the best limit breaks in the game, and now they're gone. Rip me. Anyway, yeah, enjoy the emotes. All right, what the heck did we just pick up here? Hypno, oh, it's a equip item. What does it do? Accessory, it gives you increases manipulation rate. You know what? I'll take that. Get distracted by the hypnosis that my crown will bestow upon you. I might as well, actually, you know what? I take it back. We're actually not going to quit. Party! Dun, 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 dun. Party!
I can't believe Sephiroth killed President Shinra.
I can't believe it happened either. Why is this just a joke with that Slowpoke Party emote now? Alert now. Oh my god. Thank you for the 200 bits, Sagami. I appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. Marcus, enjoy the emotes. I hope you enjoy. All right, where was I? So, as I was saying though, I'm going to be trying to use the Hypno Crown, but I'm gonna wait until we come across an enemy that we will actually need to hypnotize for that. So, that'll be a later thing. If I can actually climb this. Go up. Go right. What we got here? And this contains a... What's a MacGyver? What's a MacGyver? Anybody know what MacGyver is? It sounds like something that, like, a bunch of football jocks would try to drink at their football game. MacGyver. Do I want to go up or down? You know what? Let's go down. Let's see what's down here. You miss having them? No, you know what? That's entirely fair. Okay. I apologize if it seems like I am forcing you to buy emotes, but I will say this. If you like the emotes, don't be afraid to sub. Again, unless you don't have money. If you don't have money, I totally get it. But, like, you know, if you like the emotes, subs would be pretty nice, you know? That being said, though, thank you so much for the level 3 hype train, guys. I said it plenty of times before that you guys honestly do help keep me going, so I appreciate it. Enjoy the hype train emotes. Like I said, you don't have to. It's just like, you know, if you want to. Ooh, Magic Plus materia. Actually, that's actually pretty nice. I mean, I feel like, okay, is it weird to say I don't really like the stat boosting materia? Because, like, don't get me wrong, I think stat boosting materia is really helpful. I think the issue for me is that they don't have any tangential benefits in terms of being able to be, like, outside of being passive. They're not very, like, they're not, like, doing anything outside of, like, existing. And for me, I feel like that's just, like, not good enough for me want to use the stat boosters here. What the hell is this thing? Well, it's definitely hungry at the very least. One of your favorite emotes still? Yeah, because it's your Fire Emblem Awakening wife, Sagami. Also, give me a quick sec, guys. I gotta blow my nose. Sorry about that. For some reason, my nose was being a little runny. That specific Mega Elixir from that one chest, and only that was called Last Elixir in the PS1. Why? Why is it called the Last Elixir? It must have been a translation error or something like that. Yes, it literally she, but it's also a very cute emote. I will say, I think my favorite emote might be Hug or Sip out of my emotes. I really love just having Byla sip at everyone and be like, and then there's just like Hug because, like, you know, cute. I like how cute they. Okay, but that being said though, Cheerleader Kirby is pretty dang cute. I'm not even gonna like lie about that. Anyway, okay, Vincent. Man, we're kind of burning our magic here, but like, you know, I'll just go for a bolt here. It's fine. I wonder if the hungry. No, you can't steal from the hungry. Oh well, it's fine. Cloud, you keep on defending because you are way too over leveled for my liking. Notes is probably mine. Okay, Notes is pretty dang good though. I do like Notes. Oh my god, can you chill? Can you actually freaking chill? Vincent, get a heal. Nose is good. You like Jam a lot. Jam is pretty good. Actually, is that Jam or Bob? I always get mixed up. I always forget if it's like, it is Jam. Okay. I gotta remember, it's the Space Jam. It's time for Space Jam. All right. Do I want to waste my limit? Sure, why not? Well, no, I'll save it for later. Right now, though, I'm kind of curious if this guy has anything worth taking. Hello, Mr. Tongue Man. You have nothing to steal. Cool. Well, that's fine, too. Vincent, stop dying! You know what? Maybe I should just have Vincent punch him to death. Oh, I am so tempted to just punch you to death, young man. I really am. Believe me, I am very tempted to have you be punched to death right now. The nose one does come in handy, handy dandy. I'm so glad that people... Oh, there we go! Death Gigas. What the hell's Death Gigas? But yeah, I'm glad that people realize that Zhu Yuan is actually writing inside of her handy-dandy notebook. I wasn't sure if anybody was going to realize it was a handy-dandy notebook. I actually had to tell tell the artist that I wanted it to be the handy-dandy notebook specifically. So make sure the pen was actually the green striped one and then the yellow pages. Like, otherwise no one would be able to tell it's the handy-dandy notebook. But hey, Like, oh god, giant spider! Oh god, giant spider, hang on! There was a giant spider in the house, did not like that. Oh my god, I'm back. Woo! 44 hours and a giant spider decides to pop up. Why isn't that mentioned in the Final Fantasy VII guide? What was I saying? But yeah, like, you guys can probably figure out that it's a notebook, right? After all, we got a big clue residing right here.
No, leave me one burned spider indoors. Get it out of here.
Okay, you know, I love the Bernice emote as well. I just wish that we had more opportunities to use it. Thank you for 300 bits, Sagami. Much appreciated. But yeah, if I had... Listen, I respect the use of spiders. I respect that spiders help keep household pets. But like, not household pets. They keep household pests out of the house. I just don't want them in my house. Thank you very much. What enemy skill did Limit learn from the giant spider? A fly swatter. I probably should actually stop killing these spiders and just like throw them outside. The problem is like trying to get them outside is really annoying because I live on the second floor. I would have to throw them out the window, and I feel like throwing them out the window is just as bad, isn't it? Spiders are fine if they stay in the attic, basement, or a porch or outdoors. Yeah, those are fine. Not in my room. Anyway, let me double check to see where we're next going. Okay, got the bolt armlet, we got the hypno crown, we got the manipulate mega elixir, and then we got the magic plus. And now we just need to head up this ladder here to head over here. Hello? Sephiroth! I need to have words with you for impaling my girlfriend, who I thought was you, but that was a big oopsie on my part, frankly. It's not my fault. They had the exact same hairstyle. It's not my fault. Aerith, if you wanted to avoid being... Oh. Well. We do be up in the north now. Hey, Tifa, are you still wearing a tank top up here? If you are, anyway. Oh, it's a little Wolfie! Hey, Red, are you friends with them? Bandersnatch. I'm sorry, I'm very mature. Whenever I see Snatch, I thought... anyway. Okay, can I steal you? And do I want to attack? You know what? Just so I can save my MP, I'm going to just like go into the Goliath beasts. Just because I can. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I forgot to actually swap over to Beast Flare. Oh, so that's what that is. Okay, so that limit did way more damage than I thought it. Okay, so it's not the worst thing in the world if he can do that amount of damage as a monster, but still. Anyway, I forgot to actually swap you over. Death Gigas. You would change limit break? Sure. So what does Death Gigas do? I don't know what I expected. Turns into Death Gigas. Okay, sure, whatever. Red, you still need to murder things? You still need to murder. Okay, chat, I just want to confirm. Vincent still only wants to kill things, right? Is that what we're doing with Vincent? He only needs to kill things. He doesn't need to just like spam limit breaks. Is that correct? Actual question. Vincent only needs to defeat enemies. Okay, good to know. If it could have been me, not her. Me, Sephiroth, taking back shots? Yes. Spiders, eat the annoying fly bugs and stuff. House spider, I'm gonna drop down in front of a giant fleshy thing that's outside my ecosystem. This is why you don't like... Yeah, basically, I want spiders that can just like take care of the outside bugs? Just stop getting into my house, please. Thank you. That is actually Red's wife. Well, unfortunately, Red is now a widower. Okay, I guess the question is, where the fuck are we going? Let me go look at my guide just to make sure. Turning off copyright music. Let's see here. Exit the cave to the north and find yourself on the back of the world. Yeah, I noticed that. As for Sephiroth's instructions, your next goal is to try and meet him by traveling to the Icicle Inn and then to the north from there. Use the map to help you reach the Icicle Inn. Its location is the west of the cave exit, but you have to take the long way around, heading past a couple of mountains. Oh my god. Alright, well, slow march over to the Icicle Inn, wherever the heck that's supposed to be. It's not over there, so I guess we're going to have to march over here for a bit. Oh, it's a Banui! Oh, baby! Wait. I thought jumping was his attack. I didn't realize its name is literally jumping. Well, I mean, I guess we'll just, like, manipulate you just because we can and see if we can rob you. And then shoot you in the face. Just so we can save on MP for now. And you have nothing to steal too? Sheesh. Fine. Just so I can save on MP, we'll just keep attacking you. Oh, well, Red taking the crit is fine too. You had a spider crawl on your hand to do the bugs stick dance and leave. Most confused you've ever been. Listen, they just want to show you the fancy dance moves and learn from class today. And it was just like, yo, do you want to see something cool? And it just does a little wiggle on your hand. And it's like, ain't it great? And then they just peace out. Imagine being named after an action you do. So, thirsting? What if my name was just Thirsting? Would you guys be impressed by that? I definitely wouldn't. All right, these guys live on the mountain, so they probably don't like fire, right? Burn! Well, that worked. I hope I wish there was an easier way. Okay, if there's one thing I wish the game did, it'd be really nice if they told you how many enemies you had left to grind for a limit. Like, that is definitely one of the aspects of the game where it's like, it'd be nice if they actually told you a little bit more, but hey, what do I know? Nice music. Taco! Hey, buddy, how's it going? I need a new buddy. You know who's a good Oh, you know what's a good replacement for Aerith? A dog. We don't need Aerith anymore. We have a dog now. Meanwhile, Red Thursday's like, what am I, chopped liver? Hi.
Grandpa, wake up! We have a customer!
Oh, welcome. Glad you came. Ooh, weapon shop. Organics. Why is this sword called Organics? And why is everything here so expensive? Holy moly, look how expensive these weapons are. Oh my god. I guess I'll buy the Organics. And I guess I'll also buy the adamant clip for... I cannot afford the adamant. Can't redacted a dog. That is true. Cloud cannot do with a dog. Hey, Dirt Dog, welcome back. Aerith died. Who would have guessed? No limit, more like no... I grinded off stream that one time that I needed to. Ugh. There has to be a way for me to sell some stuff to make some money, right? What do I... You know what? Okay, you know what I never use? I never use the offensive weapons. How about I throw away the... How about I sell the offensive stuff? Yeah, I'll sell the grenades. Sell the grenades. Sell the war gongs. Sell the loco weed. Fire 3 and all opponents would be pretty nice. I'll sell all the bolt plumes. I'll sell all the deadly waste. Vampire Fang I never used, I'll sell that. Ghost Hand might come in handy. Mirror will actually be kind of ridiculous. Petrifies one opponent. I don't think I'll ever use this, so I'll sell that. Impaler transforms one to a frog, I'll sell that. Cast Mini, I'll sell that. Eye Drops cures darkness. Explosive damage to one opponent, that's not useful, I'll sell that. Demi 2, I will also sell that. I have like 16 of these. Paralyzes one opponent, I'll sell 3 of these. I'll hold on to the greens. That is nowhere near enough to buy anything. Frick. And I don't want to sell materia, so I guess I'm going to have to come back for this later. Okay, do I have anything I can, like, organics? Okay, the organics is better than the Muramasa, so I'll equip that, and... Well, what kind of magic do we want to equip here? How about we give you the... I guess you can take this, Magic Plus? Sure, level up the Magic Plus. I have no other use at the moment. Hello? This is a lab. What? Hello? And there's one thing that lets you open the friggin' sunlight. Sure, play the video. The original Crisis. Sure? What's the original Crisis? Hello? What the hell is this? Who are you? Are you Aerith? Is that Aerith's mom? Camera's ready. Then, if Alna, please tell us about the Citra. Who? Is that Aerith's mom? Is it? His computer can run Crisis. Thank you. 2,000 years ago, our ancestors, the Citra, heard the cries of the planet. The first ones to discover the planet's wound were the Citra at the Null's Bowl. Tell us, if Falna, where is the land called Null's Bowl? Null's Bowl refers to this area. The Citra then began a planet reading. Ifalna, what exactly does planet reading entail? I can't explain it very well, but it's like having a conversation with the planet. It said something fell from the sky, making a very large wound. Thousands of Citra pulled together trying to heal the planet. But due to the severity of the wound, it was only able to heal itself over many years. Do the ancients, rather, the Citra, have special powers to heal the planet? No, it's not that kind of power. The life force of all living things on this planet becomes the energy. The Citra tried desperately to cultivate the land so as not to diminish the needed energy. Nah, even here, so close to the North Cave, the snow never melts. Is that because the planet's energy is gathered here to heal its injury? Yes, the energy that was needed to heal the planet withered away the land, then the planet. The planet tried to persuade the Citra to leave the nose pole, but... Ifalna, let's take a break. I'm alright. When the Citra were preparing to part with the land they loved, that's when it appeared. It looked like our dead mothers and our dead brothers. Not our dead fathers, though. They were deadbeats, showing us specters of their past. Who is the person that appeared at the North Cave? I haven't any idea. That's when the one who injured the planet or the crisis from the sky, as we call it, came. It first appeared as a friend, deceived them, and finally gave them the virus. What is going on right now? I have no idea what's going on. The Citra were attacked by the virus and went mad, transforming into monsters. What? Then, just as it had at the Nose Pole, it approached other Citra clans and infected them with the virus. They had the Rona? The Phantom Virus from Scooby-Doo? See, now that's actually kind of clever, Nameless. You don't look well. Let's call it a day. Who are you? If this is Aerith's mom, who the heck is this guy? Well, I have no idea what that was all about. Play the video? Play What is Weapon? Original Crisis on Infinite Gaia. Ifalna, can you comment on this thing called Weapon? Oh, you're talking about the ultimate weapon? It's like the best weapon you can get in Kingdom Hearts. Yes, Professor. Wait, is this Hojo? Aerith's bio dad, Professor Gast. I can't tell if you're actually serious or you're referencing Undertale. Okay, so it's not Hojo. Okay. The one the professor mistook for a Citra was named Genova. That is the crisis from the sky. The planet knew it had to destroy the crisis from the sky. You see, as long as Genova exists, the planet will never be able to fully heal itself. So as long as organized religion exists, we will never have a proper planet. Yeah, this is a JRPG, alright. His name is actually canonically Professor Gas, so Undertale was copying Final Fantasy VII. So you actually, oh wait, his name actually is Professor Gas, what? Back then, weapon was a weapon the planet protected. Weapon was a weapon! Man, guys, people are supposed to die when they're killed. That's Genova, not Jehovah. Shh. The planet produced by its own will? Yes, but there's no record of weapon ever being used. A small number of the surviving Citra defeated Genova and confined it. The planet produced weapon, but it was no longer necessary to use it. Weapon is a weapon. Thank you, Dirt Dog. So weapon no longer exists on this planet. Weapon cannot vanish. It remains asleep somewhere on the planet. Even though Genova is confined, it could come back to life at some time. The planet has not fully healed itself yet. It's keeping watch on Genova. Where is Weapon? I don't know. I can't hear the voice of the planet well. Times have changed. The planet is probably watching this situation closely. So just to confirm, considering Aerith's died, does that mean the last of the Citra has died with her? Since we don't know any other Citras? Thank you, Ifalna. That will be all for today. Man, that's really a bummer. Also, hey, Mike Kirby. I love how everyone here sounds like a caveman. Where is Weapon? Play video. Confidential. Daughter's record. 10th day after birth. What are you doing, honey? Oh my god, they do fuck! Also, you guys told me this way too early. You guys did not... Guys, like, unironically, like, you guys don't need to tell me everything right off the bat. Like, I probably could have figured this out myself thanks to watching these videos. Try not to spoil things for me, please. Like, yes, I knew about Aerith dying, but, you know, aside from that. Oh, I'm thinking of taping it on video, but the video's not working right. You're trying not to, but you did tell me that Gast was like related to Aerith. What are you going to tape? Is there still something I haven't mentioned? No, that's not it. I'm going to record my beautiful... Well, to be fair, people record their kids all the time. You know, because, you know, family videos and all that. And when she's sleeping, her face looks like an angel. First, we have to figure out her name. We can tape the video later. I've already decided. If it's a girl, then it'll be Aerith's. That's that. You are so selfish. But Aerith's is a good name. It's very plural. It's a good name considering it came out of that forgetful head of yours. Right? Oh, the videotape. See, that would have been a huge surprise for me if I wasn't told that in chat. 20th day after birth. Wait, hang on! What do you mean after? Wait, it's the 10th day after the birth and you can't tell that Aerith is a girl? What? What do you mean you couldn't tell she's a girl 10 days after you gave birth to her? Or are you talking about insemination? Are you talking about 10 days after she got inseminated? It's a good thing we didn't name her Sephiroth. Sorry, it's okay, Bird Wizard. Just try to be careful about it in the future, right? I'll say, hey, Kojin, hope you're doing well. Good thing she wasn't named by Pokemon fans. If it's a girl, we name her shit ass. Okay, thanks. He's not that type of doctor. Uh-huh. Man, there's a distinct lack of penis on this baby. Let's give it a few days. Maybe she'll grow a new one. Video again? You just got through taping. Please, don't say it that way. It's our lovely daughter, both yours and mine. Don't you want to capture her childhood on videotape? If we keep doting on her like that, she won't grow up to be strong. Aerith is different from the other children. I wonder what dangers await her. Well, at the very least, she doesn't handle doggy style very well. Anyway. Never say that! I will protect you and Aerith no matter what. What the hell happened here? That's a rhetorical question. You and Aerith are my only treasures. I'll never let you go.
Obligatory bonk.
Thank you, Dirt Dog. We all named Blue many immature things. Shh! You don't know that. You don't know me. Not Blue in particular, but Derival and Gold and Silver. Okay, to be fair for Derival and Gold and Silver, I just named him question mark, because I didn't realize that wasn't they wanted me to actually come up with a name for him. I thought they were asking, hey, what is the name of that guy who ran away? And he said his name was question mark. I was like, well, I'm just going to repeat what he just said. I feel so much better now, darling. If I hadn't met you, hugs. Who could that? I was just about to... Damn! How dare they intrude on our private time together? Private time? Were you guys about to make the hanky-panky? I'll send them away. Yes, at once. Who the devil? And right outside the door is Sephiroth. It's like, hi! It's them! I've been searching for you, Epona, or should I say, Citra. Long time no see, Professor Gast. Oh, this is Hojo. Hojo, how did you know? Believe me, I had to turn over a stone or two to find you. 2 years I watched. That's how much I wanted this new sample. You did a good job breeding her. Please do not say it like that. A new sample? You don't mean Aerith's? Yes, I do mean Aerith. What a nice name. She will make good bestiality fodder. That's it. I'm severing all ties with the Shinra. Hojo, please leave.
Please, Eris has nothing to do with it. All you want is me, right?
Oh. Oh. I'll need all of you for my experiment. You understand, don't you, Professor Gast? We can change the future of the planet. Why is Hojo such a freak? Don't worry, Ivana. I'll take care of this. Please, don't put up a fight. I don't want any harm to come to my precious sample. What a funny-looking camera. Guard! Destroy it. Be careful with her! Be careful with her. What are you doing, Professor?
Ivana,
Take Garrison, run! Oh. 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 As much as Sephiroth is the antagonist in this game, Hojo is the most evil character in your opinion. You know what this is reminding me of? Anybody remember Rogue One? And remember how that movie began? I'm suddenly getting flashbacks to that. Ironically, this is the second game in a row with a creepy experimental sex stuff in it. They also intend to use Kefka as a breeding sire in 6. I forgot about that. Oh, and don't forget the child. A video? The Ancients. Weapon? A mountain of treasure. Thank you, Professor. How upset do you think Aerith is going to feel if she actually was around for all of this? You know what? I'm gonna turn on the lights here. There we go. Nice and bright. Hello, there's something back. What? What? Turbo ether. I'll take that. For some reason, the bed has like an electronic element to it. I do not need an electronic bed. Thank you very much. Weird, but okay. Sorry if I add a little context to gas. It's not a spoiler because this part of the plot is fascinating and like, yeah, go for it, DK. I'm okay with that. While that's going on, I'm gonna take a quick peek through my guide to see if there's anything of note I should look through here. Apparently there were a bunch of enemies in the Icicle Inn area, like the Ice Golem. Does Ice Golem have anything worth stealing? Ice Golem does not have anything worth stealing. There was also a whatever this thing is. It looks like a dragon. Leselopoth? Leselopoth. Leselopopopo. Whatever these two were into, you don't judge. And then there was like the Tornado, which looks like a big scary bird. Doesn't give you anything. And Vicaro Volca. It kind of looks like a Velociraptor, which also doesn't give anything. Oh well, moving on. Professor Gas was known to be the top Shinra researcher. Hojo was always jealous and frankly very inept as a scientist, like maybe third rate. There was hecka resentment. Oh, so Hojo became the best top scientist just through like eliminating people around him. That's crazy. That's interesting to know, but fair. Best is debatable. Well, I mean, just saying he had to like, he took the spot after like knocking out the dudes above him. Despite Gas, basically, yeah. Let's see here. Do I want to grind a little bit? I'm kind of debating if I want to actually bother grinding to get money in order to go grab the, weapons here. I don't know if there's any point, though. Given the game you're currently streaming, there's no creature more spiteful than a scientist. I feel bad because, like, there are legitimately good scientists out there. My boy got hurt right about the time we moved here. I should have gotten him that snowboard. Oh my god. Are you telling me this is where the snowboarding minigame is? We're seriously gonna go on a snowboard minigame while we're in the middle of trying to stop Sephiroth? We actually are. Meow. No time to mourn, comma, shred. Oh boy. Like Xenoblade shows plenty of good scientists. Yeah. Poor baby. Also got your food truck tacos. Hope you enjoy. Next time I'm gonna make an even bigger one. It's almost finished. Okay, what's inside this place here? Hello? Anyone around here want to chat? Let's look at the map. Well, that's not useful to me because I have no idea what this map means for me. I'm gonna take the map. Received a key item, glacial map. Oh my god, that's a key item, sure. Vaccine and hero. What the hell are these things? What's a vaccine and hero drink? Vaccine is a cure, protects against transformations, and hero drink is, raises ability once during battle. What do you mean raise ability? Do you mean agility? Sure, why not? My husband left 20 years ago and still hasn't come back. He should at least be at the foot of Gaia's cliff. It's marked with a check on the map. Oh my god, is your husband that weirdo that we had to, like, talk with in order to trade our mithril with? I'm gonna assume yes. You're playing Ace Combat 3 where there's a lot of plot came out of a scientist fight. I'm so Tony Hawk's Trick SFX sad. Thank you, Nico. It raises stats in battle? Okay. The master is an experienced climber, you know. I heard that he knows every corner of that great glacier. Hi. It's nearly impossible to reach the northern limits without a map. I'm not that far north. If you're thinking about going to the northern limits, you better take that map on the wall. What nerve? You already tore down the map! It's nearly impossible to reach without a map, blah 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 blah. But don't mind me, I'm just gonna sear your map, don't mind me. Well, I don't know why we needed that map, but I'll take it. Can I just, like, use it in my key items or something? Yep. You totally can't use it, as I mash the A button. Gaia's Cliff is an important thing to remember for Missable Things Guide, just a heads up. Really? Gaia's Cliff. Gaia's Cliff. And more cats. Gaia's Cliff. Gaia's Cliff. Gaia's Cliff. Gaia's Cliff. How do I check my map? I'm assuming we have to check it in the overworld or something like that. I don't heckin' know. Hello? Anyone hiding in here? Oh, this is the inn. Hi. You heard about the gnarly hill on in this town? That tells me it's off limits. But I'm limit. What luck? We came all this way. Crap.
We came from Costa del Sol to snowboard, but we're just about to leave.
Can I talk to the guy behind the counter? It's colder than usual today. It's 200 gil. You want to spend
200 gil? Heck no! I ain't got no money for that.
It's colder than usual today. 200 gil? No! Gnarly, dude! Ooh, what is it? Don't get too close or it'll burn ya. Oh, please. I'm probably wearing like a fire ring. It's fine. I think 200 gil is the cost of a tent. I would rather buy a tent. I've heard there's a snow woman at the Great Glacier that hates hot springs. But I think it's just a myth to scare off visitors. Ah, so there's a hot woman inside the hot springs. Got it.
Welcome! You look like a strong one. If you want, can I lend you an ear?
Sure. What's up, ma'am? Are you trying to seduce me? I do need another woman in my party.
I got bored listening to his stories.
Wow! Fine, I see how it is. Am I boring you? Yes. He's probably going to get lost in that glacier and freeze to death. No matter how well equipped he is, out there in that cold and that glacier, I'll give him 2 days at the most. I heard some guy went to the Great Glacier in the north. What an idiot. Is he thinking about going to that hot spring? You think about going north? That's my plan. Well, if you're going past this town, you'll need a map. Maybe there's one left at Mr. Holzoff's house. He used to be a mountain climber. Coming from Costa del Sol is one thing, but they could wear something more appropriate for the snow. Why? You think wearing a dress with, like, no top is, like, bad for weather? You know what a citra is? What were the citra? Oh yeah, they were the same as the ancients, right? Yeah, Citra lived in this town a long time ago. Her name was Ifalna, and she knew a lot about us stuff. What do you mean? I heard she was abducted by the Shinra and was taken somewhere. Shinra and the ancients. I smell something fishy. Do you know what? Blah, 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 blah. Skip. If the layers are thin, you won't exactly keep you warm. It's fine. Like, we just, like, gotta wear a latex outfit and where we'll stay nice and comfy, I'm sure. And I cannot go into the bathroom, heck. Both dudes were in swim trunks? Oh my god. I didn't even notice. Alright, so I get we need to go north, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn off the audio so I don't get copyright claimed, and I'm gonna go and do a little bit of money grinding. And as far as I can tell, I don't think there's any... Well, I mean, chat can tell me. Chat, is there any enemies around here that I need to worry about in terms of, like, say, enemy skills? That's all I really want to know. In the meanwhile, though, gotta afford that moat. Yeah, I want to go buy some stuff. All right, do a quick save here. All right, just want to make sure we need Vincent to kill things, then we need Red to kill things. Cool. And would be nice if any enemies decides to spawn. Any day now, thank you. And we got surrounded. Mother trucker. Okay, ooh, actually, Ray got your limit break. That's not bad. Oh my god, Vincent's offenses are so strong. He can just, like, shoot these guys and they instantly die. I don't even need to use magic. I can just shoot these guys and they'll die. That's fine by me. You should be fine for the enemy skills for now. Okay, that's good to know. Anyway, I guess while we're doing this, anything you guys want to chat about while we do some grinding? I guess we can probably talk about the history of Final Fantasy VII. Like, it is kind of interesting that the history of Final Fantasy VII is the fact that, like, Square Enix used to exclusively make games for, like, Nintendo for a while because, like, you know, Nintendo were the big dogs. They made all the money made the most popular consoles. So it's like a lot of what Square Enix was doing, they were like taking advantage and trying to push storytelling on video games as much as they can. Well, not Square Enix, but like Squaresoft were trying to push as far as they can with it. But like, but for like, how do I put it? But for like, the N64 era, after burning their bridge with Philips, well, not Philips, with Sony, when they were trying to develop that CD add-on onto Nintendo consoles and basically screwed over Sony by end up making like a new CD with Philips instead. They that basically caused Sony to get so mad they ended up creating the PlayStation, and therefore one of the biggest arch nemesis that Nintendo ever had. So good job on that, Nintendo. And like Nintendo's like, oh no, we can be overconfident as much as we want. We can do whatever because like we are like so ahead of like everybody else. And then just like ends up being like, and it just ended up being like, oh my god, are they just calling more and more dudes? Oh my gosh. Freaking shit. Oh my god. Fine. Enjoy the Death Gigas. I hope you enjoy it. Anyway, so like, the fact that, oh my god. Wait a second. Are Vincent's limits a reference to the Universal horror monsters? Because at base form, he turns into a werewolf, and this level 2, he turns into Frankenstein? Okay, that's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. But yeah, what, like, basically, so, like, they kind of burned, like, Nintendo kind of burned a lot of bridges back during that era, which is unfortunate because they basically, like I said, cost a lot of third parties from actually developing for the N64, because like even though CD-ROMs during that time period was able to afford the larger amount of space that they actually needed in order to make games of that time period, Nintendo insisted on cartridges because they valued, I'm trying to remember the exact reasoning for it. I think it's that they valued they valued being able to have more sustainability or something like that for cartridges, because they just felt like the N60, like CD-ROMs were like a gimmick or something like that. I don't quite remember the exact details about it. All I know is that Nintendo refused to make CD-based games. Oh, actually, no, it's because of piracy. It's because they were worried that it would be really easy to pirate games off of CD-ROMs, so they rather go cartridges instead. But because of that, cartridges had way less storage space, so they couldn't make as many big games as they wanted. So Square Enix, unable to tolerate that, ended up leaving Nintendo to go and making Final Fantasy VII on PS1. Nintendo is historically paranoid about piracy. That is correct. Vincent himself is a vampire, so he came out of a coffin. That is true. Is he named after Vincent Price? If he's named after Vincent Price, that's amazing. That would be great. Anyway, what do I want to give you? I don't know. I guess we'll just give you... I legitimately have no idea what to throw on him. Counterattack? Sure, counterattack. I mostly did this just so I can, like, get his, new weapon here really quick so we can hopefully grind a bit faster. It'd be funny if he was. It would make a lot of sense, personally speaking. Oh my god, we're so strong we can just one. Wait, hello, did we just level up another materia? I wasn't paying attention. Yep, looks like all the blue materia are leveling up quite nicely. That's good. And then Nintendo had the N64 generation console famously lacking in RPGs besides Paper Mario. I mean, they had Quest 64. And to be fair, RPGs were not a popular genre back in the day. Like, it was a very niche genre for people. RPGs really hit their stride with PS2. I want to say, yeah, I think it was the PS2 era where RPGs really started getting really popular. Verdict is out as whether or not that's a reason for his name. Can't find good sources one way or the other. That's entirely fair. Didn't FF7 sell like crazy? FF7 did sell like crazy, but that's because like that's because like it was how do I put it? It was a different type of game during that time period. People were amazed by the visual graphics and the high ambition of the game. Like I can't really speak on it too much because like I was a kid. I didn't understand RPGs. Ooh, Titan leveled up. I'll take that. For example, you know what was the very first RPG I ever played? It wasn't Paper Mario. It was goddamn Pokemon. And you know what? I didn't even realize that Paper Mario was a RPG as a kid. Like, when I first played Paper Mario, I was like, why can't you actually jump on these enemies and defeat them? Why do I have to select the commands? I don't understand this game. I'm just mashing through the text. Where am I supposed to go? Why can't I go any further? Mario games aren't supposed to be like this. I was a stupid kid, okay? The point is that, like, kids, unless you were a smart kid who actually liked reading, I don't think anyone actually understood what RPGs were meant to do. At least just that's my personal, like, way of going through games. God, he really is actually a Frankenstein. Why is he wearing a crown? He's a Frankenstein wearing a crown. Actually, no, that's his hair. Okay, his hair looks like a crown. So Livewire, the most fan service-y of all Superman's villains. I am not complaining. FS7 was one of the games you played a lot as a kid. It wasn't your first, but I felt like it helped your vocabulary more than you would have. I feel like Pokemon was that for me. Like, Pokemon made me realize how much I really liked RPGs. And then I started playing more RPGs. I realized, oh, Pokemon's a terrible friggin' RPG. Because, like, man, it was very easy to, like... It was very easy to break Pokemon. Pokemon was a very easy game to go through. And also, Pokemon encouraged you not to use items. And that's, like, the most damning thing about Pokemon. It taught kids to not use items. Because they're like, oh, using items would be cheating. And I'm like, man... Items are one of the most important things to have in an RPG, and that's just going to make kids not understand how to actually use items in RPGs, especially in Atelier. If you ever play Atelier, oh man, items are the most important items to have in, like, are your main way of actually fighting in that game. So if there's one thing with that I can damn Pokemon for, it's definitely them making kids be really, really dumb. I did not know Pokemon was an RPG when you first played it. Neither did I. See, Pokemon was sold to me as, oh, hey, you control monsters. You tell them what to do. And that's actually really smart, because that actually tricks you into playing an RPG without realizing it's an RPG. That is one of the most clever things that they ever did for Pokemon. Tricking you into not realizing it's an RPG. Because, like, in your head, you're like, oh, I'm commanding someone, so it obviously makes sense that you would be trying to, like, use menus in order to command them. So, like, it just made sense to you as a kid for what you're doing. Can't count the amount of times revised and full restores save your bacon. Okay, to be fair, full restores and that were important. I was that dumb kid who was like,
Yeah, but they don't use items in the anime. If you don't use items in the anime, you shouldn't be using it in the game either. That's cheating.
and then like whenever I play multiplayer, even when I did learn to use items in Pokemon, whenever I would go in to play multiplayer against other people, they would be like, what? I'd be like, hey, why can't I use items for my Pokemon when fighting someone? So, and then that just reinforced in my brain even harder. Hey, you shouldn't use items in Pokemon. And then you play Pokemon Champions nowadays, it's like,
okay, you gotta put the items on the Pokemon so they can use the items there.
But you still can't actually use items directly. Ifrit leveled up! Woo! That may also have been why you did not respect status moves when you were young. That doesn't
do damage. This is worthless.
Okay, I was exactly the same way because I didn't understand the concept of boosting attack and your stats or anything like that. I just straight up did not understand what the purpose was. In my head, I was like,
but you want to try to make them as weak as possible.
But the only time I would ever actually use it, for example, would be say, using Leech Seed. I feel like everybody understood the value of Leech Seed. Or do I really want to use this? Do I really want to use this? Not really. But yeah, you use Leech Seed, you use Stun Spore, a Poison Powder. See, that made sense. But using any status buffing or debuffing moves? No, never. Not once. Never in my lifetime. It reminds me of how Nintendo wanted to explain the third-person camera, which is why the camera is Lakitu who follows you around. To be fair, that's actually a really ingenious way to teach kids. Because, let's be honest here. The third dimension is very hard to grasp when it comes to, that time period. It's not easy for you to realize what you're trying to be doing with your, with a camera that you never had to control before, because the game would automatically control the camera for you back then. So, I get it. I'm just saying that, I really appreciate the genius of them framing it from an in-universe standpoint. Also, to be fair to our generation, limit focus energy was generally worthless in Gen 1. Yeah, to be fair, Gen 1 was a freaking mess, so I get it. I do get it. I hope trainers start using items again in Winds and Waves. I'm not a fan of the way they did it in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I kind of hope they use items again, but I'm not holding my breath. Stats moves often are useless in most story battles since in-game Pokemon is so sweeper dominated. That is true. Let's not deny that. What do I want to give you? I guess cover. Sure. Why not? I'm still so mega Lopunny pilled on Pokemon Champions. I'm pretty sure she's still got the fastest fake out in the game right now. What's her speed? It's 130, right? I think that's the same speed as Aerodactyl, so she might be tied? I forgot what her actual speed is, but you might be right about that. Counterattack level up! Woo! Your 5-year-old self did not recognize setup moves? Yeah, same. I just thought,
okay, just hit as hard as you can and keep spamming attacks. You'll win eventually.
And to be fair, the reason I didn't respect it during that time period was entirely because, back then, if your opponent hits you before you, can set up and then you die, all that setup time is completely worthless. So, I kept on playing Pokemon that just were way too squishy. They were glass cannons. So if I kept wasting my time setting up, my Pokemon would die before they get a chance to do anything. Especially if you were fighting like Sabrina. If you're fighting Sabrina, oh my god, it is completely worthless. Because like, if you try to set up a Sabrina, she's just going to sweep you with psychic attacks because freaking Alakazam is just going to punch you in the face really freaking hard. No, I'm sorry. It's going to imagine it's punching you in the face really, really, really freaking hard. Mega Aerodactyl is technically faster, but no one is Mega Evolving Aerodactyl. Yeah. Also, it doesn't get access to Fake Out. That is also true. Don't worry, guys. We'll get all the items eventually. I guarantee it. Anyway, but yeah, it's just like I just find the history of Final Fantasy particularly interesting during this time period, entirely because Nintendo really screwed the damn pooch there. It's really kind of funny. You know, I'm always reminded of, like, you guys remember Two Best Friends plays, right? You know, the Matt and Pat series. Matt, Pat, Wooly, and Liam. Like, I'm always reminded of when they did their playthrough of Super Mario RPG, and in their description, they wrote for every description for every episode of the series, they wrote a snippet of a fan fiction all about Square-chan, like, going to school and and she is currently dating Nintendo-san senpai, and how happy they were, but, like, then, like, Sony senpai came around, and Square-chan is all like, oh my god, you're so amazing, and you treat me so much better than Nintendo senpai. Nintendo senpai has been weirdly obsessed with cartridges lately. And then, it was actually pretty decently well written, and their character writing actually made sense with their dialogue. And on the final episode of Super Mario RPG, as Square-chan decides that she wants to actually get together with Sony-chan, Sony senpai. Like, Square-chan's like, and besides, Nintendo senpai has a tiny penis anyway. Anyway, the end. I don't know why that's always stuck to my brain. It's funny. It's literally really funny. Two Best Friends has been a while. It's been literal years when they broke up. I still remember the day it happened. It was a huge bummer, y'all. Nintendo still doesn't have a mainline Final Fantasy. That's because, like, they have an exclusivity deal with Square Enix, with Sony, if I recall correctly. Like, Final Fantasy 16 was specifically exclusive to PS5 for a while, if I recall correctly. Or was it PS4? I legitimately don't remember anymore. Okay. Let's see here. We bought the Lariat. Now we buy the Masked Axe. Buy that. Oh my god. We still have, like, what? How many more weapons? We have to buy 1, 2, 3, 4. We gotta buy 4 more weapons. Woo! Ain't KH3 coming to Switch now, too? Yeah, KH4 is coming to Switch, but it's coming to every console. At least Nintendo has since pulled back into the RPG good graces. That's entirely because, like, Japan likes portable consoles, and the only real portable console right now that's affordable is, like, the Nintendo Switch. So everyone's just, like, porting their games onto Nintendo Switch. So, like, and RPGs honestly work better when they're portable. So, like, Not enough MP. Okay. So a lot of times people just end up playing their RPGs on their handhelds, and you know what? Works out. And honestly, it's so funny because Final Fantasy VII is on the Nintendo Switch now. Like, I think the majority of the classic Final Fantasy games are on Switch. Like 1 through 12. 1 through 12, except for 11, is on Switch. I think they're missing 11, obviously, because it's an MMO, and I don't think they ever ported 13, right? Yeah, they never ported 13. Well, actually, no, 15 is also on Switch. Well, the pocket version of 15 is on Switch. Guys, you've murdered so many people. How are you still not at level 2 yet? Even the recent Final Fantasies games are on Switch too now. I don't think 16 is on. 14 is 14 on Switch? I don't know. Obviously 15 is on Switch because of the Pocket Edition. 13 is not on Switch. I don't think 16 is on Switch. Looks like we got Blizzaga now, so that's cool. 14 is actually coming to Switch too. Okay, that's good to know. Do we know if the full 15 is going to come to Switch too? I don't think it is. And I don't think Switch 2 can even run 16. You know, it would be nice. I wouldn't mind if Final Fantasy returned back to turn-based. I'll be real. Like, I just do not care about Final Fantasy after 13. And okay, Chad, can I admit a bias thing? I heard, like, back when Final Fantasy 13 came out, a lot of fans didn't like 13 because of how different it was from the rest of the series. And I totally get that, don't get me wrong. Is it bad my main interest in 13 was entirely because Lightning is very pretty? I'm sorry. I think Lightning is fucking gorgeous. And that is my main reason for wanting to play Final Fantasy 13. I heard she's also not a great character either, but man, she is very pretty. Final Fantasy 13, Fallway 13. That is a criticism of Final Fantasy 13 that I am well aware of. Lightning is indeed very pretty. I'm glad I'm not alone in thinking that. That being said, though, I remember like the producer of Final Fantasy during that time period really made out like Lightning into being like his waifu, and that's why he kept on plugging her in everything. Like they made her a fucking supermodel for like a bunch of like clothing companies and stuff like that too, which is really freaking funny to think about. Lightning is a misunderstood character, not gonna lie. I don't want to talk about it because I don't know all that much about her. All I know is she's apparently a little like, not antisocial, but like is like very abrasive is the best way to put it. But that's not necessarily a bad thing to me. I do remember a lot of people saying that 13 is like Lightning is basically like Cloud if he was a woman. Dang it, Red died. Fine. Hang on. I didn't want to revive Red, but sure, whatever. There we go. I am... Oh! Hey, guys! We got Vincent up to... Yeah, hey, we got him up to level 3. I didn't even notice. Turns into Hell Mask. You know, I kind of want to see that in action. I'll keep him in the party just for one limit break, just to see what that's like. I'm kind of curious what he actually turns into. Hellmasker. Wonder what it could be. Is he gonna turn into like Pinhead from Hellraiser? Because that would be insane if he did. Red died because he shot. Did I shoot him? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that, you know what? That might have been an oopsie on my part. I wasn't fully paying attention. Biggest issue is almost everything in 13 is crammed into its optional lore and dictionary, so you have no context of what's going on without reading. I did hear about that. I did hear a lot of the lore is within the text itself, which it, like, not the, like, the story text, but, like, within the supplementary, like, dictionaries and stuff like that. So that's going to be really annoying because, like, man, I do not like doing that in my RPGs if I can help it. Still better than 15 requiring you to watch a movie to understand. Oh, that's actually why I don't want to play Final Fantasy 15. That game literally is incomplete. That is straight up an incomplete game, and I refuse to play incomplete games. Also, it looks like we got another materia level up. I think that was another all level up. Yeah, I think it was all level up. And I'll be real, like, all my interest in Final Fantasy just dies with, like, 13. Nothing against 14. I know 14 is, like, the biggest MMO ever right now. I'm just... Wait a second. Vincent is catching up on levels on Cloud. Huh. Maybe I should revive Cloud now. Yeah, if Vincent is catching up on levels, I think Cloud is good to revive now. Kingslave, yeah. You know, maybe we should, you know what, have an idea. It's taking me a while to actually get there, so how about we cast Hyper onto Vincent? There we go. Oh, you know what? Another idea. Let's swap out this for cover. Yeah. Well, actually, hang on. Better idea. Exchange this with Red 13's version of cover. Yeah, there we go. Swap that out for cover there. And we will give 13 something else. How about we'll give you... I don't know. I guess we'll give you... Restore? Actually, no, that's not a bad idea. Because that way we can actually have you heal everybody. There we go. We weren't making use of your MP stats, so might as well use it now. Development for 15 is a dumpster fire? Yeah, and then Nomura decided, hey, I'm going to take all of my ideas for Final Fantasy Versus 13 and put it into Kingdom Hearts. And I'm like, I almost respect it, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, you are just like changing the entire story around in order to fit whatever you feel like doing. And I don't know. I don't know exactly how I feel about them making Kingdom Hearts into Versus 13. As someone who loves Kingdom Hearts growing up. Okay. Let's actually see this in action. Hellmasker! Let's see what it does. And you turn into a... Oh my god! You turned into freaking Jason, like, you turned into freaking Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre! What? You turned into... No, it's not even Jason! They turned into, like, it's a combination of Jason and Leatherface from... And Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh my god. Yeah, Jason with a chainsaw arm with some Frankenstein throne. No, I think it's Leatherface. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Leatherface. Anyway, let me catch up. I'm fine with like reading a game manual to understand lore. That's fine. Retro games are plenty like that and usually fun. That's fine. A movie, yeah, not getting into popcorn for that. Yeah, that's why I don't really want to play 15. There's too much supplementary material. Like 13 is like the most I'm willing to go into it. Starting as a big Nomura project supplement 13 and broke off into a bunch of different things. It's so weird. He wanted Advent 13 to be a musical, and it explains why the musical numbers in 7's remake. Ugh. I don't understand Nomura's obsession with musicals. Look at you, freaking Atlantica and Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay, let's see here. We got that. We gotta grab the micro laser. Is there anything else I need to grab here? We still need to grab the Hawkeye, and we got to grab the red megaphone. Yeah, those are the only two we have left to grab. That's fine. Okay, so just to confirm, now that Vincent has gotten his level 3, we can put him in the back pocket until we get his limit level 4. That's correct, right? I'm gonna assume yes. Limit didn't want to have Finny fun. Listen, Atlantica is fucking hilarious in Kingdom Hearts 2, but it is still extremely aggravating. You want to bench Vincent? I do want to bench Vincent for now. We kind of need to work on Sid right now because we need to get his limits up. All right. Boost jump. Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot I gave you the Dragoon Lance. You know, I like the Dragoon Lance, but man, it kind of sucks that there's nothing else with this amount of materia on it. Oh my god, the wizard bracelet. What the hell is this? Magic D. Oh my god. You know, I never realized, I forgot that we picked this up earlier. Sure, why not? Give you the wizard. Yeah, give you the wizard bracelet. No reason not to. All right, and we'll give you the... What do we want to give you? Well, I guess we can give you the dragon armlet, maybe. Actually, is the dragon armlet better than what we have here? Yeah, we'll give you the dragon armlet here. And as for the accessory, you can have the... I don't know. I guess we'll give you the peace ring. Sure. That's negative defense stats. It's fine. He's just going to spam out magic like nobody's business. It's all good. It's all good. Throughout the entirety of KH2, Atlantica is the only world your mom walked in on you playing No Max when he was save face in that moment. You know what's funny? That's... I kind of have a similar story in regards to like, oh my god, there's so much we can pack in here. My mom like walked in on me playing through Destiny Islands and like me just like what was it? Talk about like the romance stuff in that game. And I was like, you know, a dumb kid who didn't understand romance. So it was kind of hard to talk about. Anyway. Hot take, KH1 Atlantica greater than KH2 Atlantica. I don't think... that's hard because a lot of people really hate KH1 Atlantica. I like Atlantica KH1 just fine. It's just that it's a magic-based world and people don't like using magic a lot of the time. At least as a kid. Biggest reason he got into PlayStation was because of Final Fantasy, since Square's got multi-platform launch with their games. I'm not entirely sure going to get PS Fix, especially with Sony's recent stupidity. We do not talk about Sony's recent stuff. That is to say, is not great. I guess we'll give you a barrier. What else do I want to give you? I don't freaking know. I'll give you Elemental. Yeah, we'll give you elemental and we'll give you fire too. Maybe earth. Sure, why not? You can have earth. Okay, put these weapons onto Sid. And put these onto Sid here. Perfect. Well, frick, what do I give you? Well, we'll put this over here. And, I don't heckin' know. All restore down here. I guess we'll just like throw in all this bunch of. Actually, cover is probably going to be good. Yeah, double cover. I don't know if you stack covers, does that actually stack with each other? I legitimately have no idea. It'd be great if it did, though. But no, it's just like I'm just saying that like when it comes to like Sony, I feel like most people are extremely disappointed with what they're doing right now, so hopefully things turn around, but I doubt it. All right. Anyway, where were we? But yeah, I'm just like, at this point for me, like, you know what? Let's just have Red defend. Have Red be the one who does all the damage. Since he's the one who needs to actually kill things right now. Like, I used to be the biggest Kingdom Hearts fan, and I still am. I still love Kingdom Hearts with all my heart. But man, it's really, really hard to, like, defend a lot of the weird choices that, that Nomura decides to do with his games. I personally would really love if like Kingdom Hearts went back to a little more simple storytelling, but I guess that kind of takes away from a lot of the world building aspects that Kingdom Hearts has been doing up until this point. I just feel like there's so many characters that have no actual. Oh my god, Sid, you finally got it. Oh wait, what am I doing? Sid, you should be furied. There we go. Fury up. Anyway, it's just like I just feel like there's so many characters in Kingdom Hearts now that that has so much like are still around but don't actually do anything. And I feel like the biggest examples of that is freaking Maleficent and Pete. Why do they still exist? Why are they still hanging around when they accomplish nothing? They imply that there's something going on with like Pete and Maleficent in the secret story ending of Kingdom Hearts 3, but I have no idea what they're even trying to set up there. I just want them to finally like I appreciate them cutting down on the cast at least a little bit for what it looks like they're going to be doing for KH4, because it looks like they're just keeping it to Donald, Goofy, Sora, and Riku. And more people in friggin' Organization 13 outfits, and I guess it looks like and I guess it kind of looks like they're going to be also bringing in like young Xehanort, and I'm like, I thought the Xehanort saga is over. Why is young Xehanort still running around? At least that was the implication that I got from what I saw of Fire Up. I'll take that. From what I saw of the latest trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm not losing sleep over at this point. I'm not losing sleep over a lot of things as is. Yeah, I am too. as someone who kind of pivoted harder to Nintendo bias in Switch generations, modern generations that kind of solidified it. Like, let's be real here. Nintendo is not perfect. There are various issues with Nintendo as well. We just like, it's just like relatively compared to other things going on with other companies, we are more okay with what Nintendo is doing. But that's not an excuse to let Nintendo to get away with a lot of stuff, to be perfectly honest. Apparently I came back a little too early. Cage is a weird space for you right now. Cage 4 is the last chance for you right now. It's weird because, like, normally they would have, like, other games to, like, set up for future games. But, like, game development has taken so long to get through nowadays. We never actually get, like, in-between Kingdom Hearts games anymore. So, like, the wait between games is, like, so annoying. It's like, we used to get so many Sonic games as well, for example, but now we, like, nothing, like, now we don't get any Sonic games. Like, I kind of hate how, like, companies have stopped making small in-between games. Nowadays, they're just, like, constantly waiting for a... They're just, like, constantly waiting for them be able to develop a game that takes, like, what? Like, I want to say, like, 4 years to develop. So, and I feel like some of that is due to the fact that people are bloating the games with the, like, a ton of content, unnecessary content, for example. So it's like, oh, hey, we got Dynamite, and we got... Wow, that was actually a lot. So, it looks like one of these went up. I think it was, like, Odin or Ramu or Ifrit or something like that. But yeah, like, we got that, and we got a new limit for Sid! Dynamite Gal! Dynamite Gal! Dynamite Gal attacks all opponents. Maleficent exists to say everything is going according to plan in the background, but she's not doing anything, Nameless! I just want more Disney villains back other than Maleficent. The problem is, okay, let's be honest with that, DK. I get where you're coming from. You're right. What Disney villains? Look at the last 15 years of Disney movies. What Disney villains? Moana! Oh boy! I guess we'll have to fight the volcano lady, and then she turns it... you know, the Moana spoilers. I'm not going to talk about that. Oh boy! Goat Woman from Zootopia! Ralph himself! Let's go beat up Ralph on the internet! King Magnifico. We do not talk about King Magnifico. Dude, you know what's so annoying? I legitimately think that Chris Pine would have done an amazing job as a Disney villain. They gave him nothing. They gave him absolutely nothing to work with in Wish. Wish is so bad. Encanto did not have a villain unless you want to count generational trauma. There is no Disney villains for them to draw upon. I didn't even watch a lot of the more recent Disney films, so I'm hoping the non-Disney movie content is worth it. Here's the thing. I love Disney. Unironically, I love Disney with all my goddamn heart. I am not talking about the corporation. The corporation is awful. The corporation is hypocritical. The organization cares more about money and more about trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator. They used to be able to make good things, and they screwed over all their creative people at Disney. I hate Disney, the company. Bring back the people who used to make beautiful things with Disney. Anyway, Strange World. There's no villain in Strange World! Generational trauma again! Hi, Limit. How's the ending of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I made all the dumb jokes, Maniacal. I talked about back shots. I talked about getting Aerith wet. And now we're just complaining about fucking Kingdom Hearts. I'm also... guys, sorry for swearing. Like, it doesn't matter. I know you guys don't care if I swear. I'm trying my best to avoid swearing. I legitimately am trying my best to avoid swearing. It doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, it's a nothing thing. But for me, I am trying my best to, like, knock off the habit because I want to have a more expanded vernacular. Anyway, bring back unapologetically evil villain. They tried, but he was so lame in Wish. He was so lame. Okay, let's take a quick peek at what Dynamite looks like. Let me turn on the audio so we can hear what it sounds like. Dynamite Gal. Dynamite. So what does this look like? Oh, he lights the dynamite with his freaking cigarette and he throws it. Oh my god. You know what? Best limit break. No notes. Incredible limit break. Best limit break in the entire game. No, 0 notes. Love it. One of the best limit breaks ever. Cannot complain. Lights a goddamn dynamite with his cigarette and blows up everybody. That is perfect. That is the ultimate limit break. In fact, that should be his limit break for his level 4. That's, as far as I'm concerned, that is Sid's level 4 limit break. I loved Disney Camp. Yeah. That's me too. Oh my god, are you freaking serious? How the hell has Red not gotten his level 2 yet? I don't understand. Fine, use your boost jump on this guy, I guess. I haven't seen any of the recent Disney live-action remakes. Do not watch the live-action Disney remakes for them, for the love of God. For symbol might be your favorite in the remake. I can believe that. Hang on. It's probably your favorite FF7 song? I can respect that. You also really liked the 2 songs in the Endgame. Jungle Book remake was alright. The Jungle Book remake is alright. It just set a bad precedence where everybody is constantly... Hey, guys, remember how much I freaking hate Lilo and Stitch's remake? God, I really hate the Lilo and Stitch remake. I don't want to talk about the Lilo and Stitch remake, but here I am talking about how much I hate it because it does something that is unforgivable in my eyes. And then I hear the Moana remake is legitimately just really freaking boring. Then Lilo and Stitch combine Jumba and Gantu. Oh, that's the least of its crimes. But yes, you are correct. Red, for the love of God, please kill something. Forest Temple is your favorite field song from this game/version. Got it, sorry. Listen, it's kind of hard to keep up when everything is on fast forward. You know, I'm realizing that Kid is stealing. Oh my god, finally! Oh my god! It took a goddamn eternity, but Red finally learned Bloodfang. Bloodfang! Attacks and drains the HP and MP of one opponent. Cool. No. Okay. Let's see here. Why does Nani need to go to California and abandon Lilo? Yeah, I know, Maniacal. I know. Like, the fact they remade Moana, a movie you didn't bother seeing in the first place. Yeah, I'm curious for moving forward. I'm cautiously moving forward in Cage. Sagami, unironically, Moana is a good movie. I enjoy Moana a lot. I think it's actually one of the better Disney movies they made in the last 10 years. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Just because I want to pull this up, hang on a second. I'm pulling it up really quick. Disney animated canon. We're not going to count the Pixar movies for obvious reasons here. I'm just going to look at the Disney animated canon. Okay, let's see here. We'll start from... When do we want to start? Let's start with Frozen. Frozen's good. I know a lot of people are oversaturated on Frozen. Unironically, the first Frozen movie I like a lot. I wish it wasn't so meta. The meta aspects of Frozen is a little annoying, but otherwise, I like the first movie a lot. Big Hero 6, fantastic. One of the best movies they made in a long time. I love Big Hero 6. Zootopia, unironically, one of my favorite movies of all time. I freaking love Zootopia 1. Zootopia is honestly one of the greatest movies they ever made. Moana 1. Moana 1 is great. I like it a lot. Probably one of the most classical Disney movies they made in a long time. I like it a lot. The music is great. I like... Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson actually did not manage to pull down the movie. Shocker. Ralph Breaks the Internet. Frozen 2. Raya and the Last Dragon. Oh, Raya and the Last Dragon is such a missed opportunity. That movie honestly could have been so good, but it flounders. It's very directionless. It has too many supporting characters. It tries to put like an entire season of Avatar: The Last Airbender into a single movie. And we know from M. Night Shyamalan's attempt at it, it does not work that way. Raya and the Last Dragon is such a missed opportunity. Avatar: The Last Air Dragon, yeah. Raya, aka Avatar: The Last Aquafina. I don't hate Aquafina. I legitimately don't hate Aquafina. She just has no range. Encanto! I love Encanto! Encanto is an incredibly good movie! I love Encanto with all my heart! I love its music! It's great! Strange World. Underrated as hell. No one went to see Strange World, but you know what Strange World is? Strange World is a 1960s Disney movie. And I love that. I love the 1960s Disney movies. Strange World is a 1960s Disney movie made in modern day. Unironically, really underrated. What is Strange World? Strange World is... You know what? I'm gonna spoil the movie. Okay, so imagine Strange World. Actually, I'm not going to spoil the movie. Imagine Strange World being a send-up to like the old school film surreals of adventure movies like Indiana Jones or like Journey into the center of the earth. Like, it's a send-up to those types of movies. And it takes place, just made in a modern Disney sense. Unironically, it's great. And it actually does legitimately feature an actual gay main character who actually has a plot about being gay. Well, not about being gay, but having a gay relationship. They treat the gay relationship as, oh, it's a normal relationship. And you know what? Good enough, Disney. You got me there. So you know what? I like Strange World. Strange World underrated as hell. Disney's first gay character. Shut up. I get what you mean, but shut up. Wish. Oh, God, I'm so mad about Wish. I'm so mad about Wish. Wish could have been so good. Wish, unironically, could have been one of, like, the best Disney movies in a long time. And they just floundered. Terrible plot, terrible characters, terrible writing, terrible music, terrible songs, and frankly, bad animation. You know what? Even bad animation. I'll even say the animation is bad too. Yeah, There is nothing going on for this movie. And this was their 100th anniversary movie. What were they thinking? Moana 2. This was a direct-to-video movie. Moana 2 was a goddamn direct-to-video movie, and they released it into theaters. Why did they release a direct-to-video movie to theaters? And not even a Toy Story 2 situation. If it was Toy Story 2, I would love it. There was a Moana 2? Yes, there was a Moana 2. And guess what? It sold like gangbusters because it's fucking Moana. I swore. Sorry about that. Zootopia 2. Great. I like Zootopia 1 more than I like Zootopia 2, but Zootopia 2, pretty banger. I enjoyed it. I liked it. Yeah, Zootopia 2, pretty good. But as you can see, a lot of their releases were either freaking terrible or sequels. Big shrug. And you know what's sad? The only upcoming movies coming out, Hexed. Man, I sure do love Owl House at Home. And Frozen 3. Woo. I am not looking forward to the future of Disney. Ugh. Anyway, where was I? Red, you are working in your Blood Fang, and Sid is working on getting kills. Cool. How's my money coming along? Oh, wait, I think that's enough money to buy stuff, right? I'm just so frustrated with Disney, y'all. It is so clear they don't care about anything anymore. They only care about money. And that is so annoying. Because, you know what's sad? When Disney was in a bad place when Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, Kingdom Hearts 1 came out at a really good time for Disney, honestly. Because, like, that was during the time period that Disney was desperate. Their movies weren't doing as well anymore. They were falling out of the Disney Renaissance. So they actually had to try harder in order to actually make good products. And it was actually a pretty decent time period for Disney at that time. It was actually really interesting. Like, I would say that Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 2 came out at the perfect time for Disney. And it's just like, it's just frustrating to me because it's like, it's so obvious how Disney is like, just doesn't care about their work anymore. Because they have gotten so profitable at milking people's nostalgia. And don't get me wrong, they were milking Disney nostalgia back then too. They were just doing a worse, like, they were just making less money at it back then, so they actually had to try harder when they were milking people's nostalgia. So it was actually something like, that was actually, you know, entertaining for people, you know? Make Disney desperate again. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Competition is so freaking important for this because otherwise we have to deal with companies being lackadaisical and just like taking advantage of like customers' like goodwill, just like take all the money from them and just be like the most greedy and like trying to save as much money as they can and just put out cheap products in order to make as much money as they can. And while also trying to take as much money as they can from people. I despise modern companies because of how lazy everybody has gone. I'm just glad that Nintendo remembered what it was like during the Wii U era and how much they got too arrogant from the Wii era. So now they actually knew, okay, we can't be too cocky. We gotta just like keep on trugging along and try not to piss off too many people with any business decisions we make. Because Nintendo, when they're being like, oh wait, hang on a second. Let's actually see what the animation for this is like. Let's turn on the audio for it. Here we go. All right, let's see what Bloodfang looks like. Bloodfang is a single target move? Oh, that stinks. So Bloodfang, you just charge forward and dash into them. Yeah, sure, whatever. Good enough, I guess. That's fine. But yeah, just like the same exact thing happened with Xbox and Sony. They got way too comfortable in their laurels, and now like Xbox is barely barely alive, and Sony is just like doing whatever they damn well please. Ugh. In other words, late stage capitalism freaking sucks, everybody. I hate it. I meant to actually attack with whatever, it's fine. Defend. Steal. Attack. Defend. And red died, frick. It's fine. Bloodfang also gets MP. That is true. That is actually a really nice... I do like that he stays furied even when dead. Man, I am the most angry ghost right now. So he's really starting to crash at this moment. Yeah. Maybe your Bloodfang is AP and MP restore. True. Okay, is that enough for me to actually buy the last weapon? Because I am very tired. Okay, we got the organics, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, and we just grabbed the red megaphone. Well, we got everything. But man, I have no no money to speak of. Ugh. Well, I guess we'll just have to live with this. All right. Give me a quick sec, guys. I'm gonna grab a quick snack before we get move on to the next part. We can still chat about stuff while I grab a quick snack, though. They may not like the next console generation. I don't know. I feel like people might not even care enough about the digital physical thing. Because people have been arguing about how, like, they don't really buy physical games anyway. May not make a next console generation. I mean, we all know what happened with Sega. But that's the thing, though. I don't think Sega got cocky. I think they just didn't really have anything good going for them. Only thing Disney's done right in recent years is them going after Gen AI over their characters. Yeah, and even then, they still tried to, like, invest in other AI companies. You love Amphibia? I love Amphibia too. Amphibia's a great series. You wanted to talk about good stuff that Disney's been making? Well, not Disney, but like Disney produced and creators made. Their TV shows. Disney has a lot of great TV shows. Not thanks to Disney, though. No thanks to Disney, in fact. Disney just, like, tries to kill all of them all the goddamn time. Look at you, Owl House! Owl House is great. Watch it. Just know that the creators got freaking screwed over. Because Disney got too many complaints about the lesbians. Oh man, the main character is bisexual and she has a lesbian girlfriend? We can't have that on our Disney children's cartoon show. We're going to get too many complaints from the parents. I'm just saying, like, Disney is so terrible to its creators, even though they get the most freaking attention from their creator doing good freaking work. Ugh. But yeah, don't mind me. I'm just like eating a quick snack before we get back to it. You read Metro's Metrocity, that show that came out from the Mega XLR creators? I heard it's good. Never watched it myself. You know what's amazing though? I love Tron. I really hate Tron Ares. Tron Ares really pissed me off. Is Limit eating a healthy snack? They're blueberries and an orange. Is that healthy? It was a great show, but they only got one season before Disney canned it. Cool. Gotta love Disney killing shows before their time. Hey, you know what's another one-season show I love? Tron Uprising. Hey, let me pitch Tron Uprising to you. You like Tron? You like Tron if it was Batman Beyond? Tron Uprising. Tron Uprising, honestly, is one of the greatest shows I've watched. I love it with all my heart. Ares had promise until the characters started talking? True. I think the premise for Ares is interesting, but man, it was such a nostalgia baiting ass movie, and I hated it. And that's not even getting into Jared Leto as it. Okay. Let's ignore Jared Leto being a colossal dumbass and asshole and cult leader. It's hard. Believe me, I couldn't get over that. We'll ignore that for a moment. How did he perform as an actor? Awful. He has zero charisma as a main character. I cannot take him seriously as a main character. And you all wonder why I'm not watching Morpheus. I refuse to watch freaking Morpheus just to get Jared Leto more attention. Thank you. Morbius? I said Morbius, didn't I? Yeah, I meant Morbius. But yeah, I love Tron. Tron is like such an underrated franchise for me. It just bothers me because like Disney doesn't know what to do with it a lot of the time. Childhood movie, you love it? I love Tron. I feel like a lot of people misunderstand what it's about too. Like Tron 1, I get it's kind of hard to understand sometimes unless you know like computer stuff. At least specifically for the time period released. But it's such a interesting movie if you like take the time to think about it. Sugami, I'm gonna drag you into Tron. I'm gonna drag you into Tron. I'm gonna drag you into Tron Legacy. We're gonna glare at Tron Ares, and then I'm gonna show you Tron Uprising. As soon as we catch up on Spy Family. It's frustrating because Disney basically has their own sci-fi series, wholly their own, and they just seem to hate it and not do nothing. It's weird. It's because it's like Disney has so many good intellectual properties without needing to be like, hey, let's buy Marvel. Hey, let's buy Star Wars. There's so many things. There are so many things Disney has access to that they can take advantage of. But they don't. And it's so baffling to me. Tron is great. The Black Hole movie was also great too. Anybody remember Black Hole? I love the Black Hole. Oh yeah, catch up on the Spy Family chapter. I read it before I streamed. All right. Orange done. Let me clean up my hands and then we'll get back to it. All right. Well, enough of that tangent. Let's get back to the game. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep Red and Sid furied, so that way they can hopefully build up their limits and then they can kill things a little bit faster. I'm going to have, yeah, I think Red 13 staying in the back with the Wizard's Bracelet is a good idea, especially with his materia slots, as it were. Trying to decide where do we want to go from here, though. Having Red with the double cover is fine by me. Man, honestly, it's so funny seeing how many of these materia just, like, are paired up, but they don't actually do anything with each other because I have all the summons. You know, one of these days I will actually have the summons, like, not be paired up like this, but that day is not today. Alright, so I think all we gotta do now is just, like, head up here and chat with this guy, right? Hello, sir. Where is up here? No, don't! There's a steep grade past here! It's dangerous, please don't go!
Thanks for your kindness.
No, I just did what came natural.
Thank you, sir.
Guess I'm not too busy now. Do you want to learn how to ride a snowboard?
Maybe I should.
Oh, no! Hey, guys! Is this easy to understand? Directional button up, so if you press up on the D-pad, you go forward. If you press down on the D-pad, you move left. If you move right, left, and right. Directional button down is a brake, and switch is... I think switch is the square button? Cancel is jump? Directional button left and page down, edge left? What does that mean? What's page down? Is it like L1? I guess? Or is it art1? No, thank you. You was ready for a mini game. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Well, I'm gonna still keep going. Damn, I was just being nice. What the? Who are those people over there? Looks like trouble. Elena, is that you? They're here, hurry! God, they take up the entire lower half of the screen. Yes, ma'am! Hi, Elena. How was Wu-Tai? I think Sang is dead. Cloud, I won't let you go any further. What's down there? That's a secret! It really doesn't matter. You really got guts messing my boss up like that. You mean Boss Sang? That wasn't us. Sephiroth did it. Did Sephiroth do this? No, liar! Don't think you can fool me! I'm not lying. It was Sephiroth. Don't try to act innocent. I'll never forget it. Oh, man. Looks like just talking won't do. You're going to have to feel some pain. Just you? And... nice. Cool. Thanks. I'm okay with that. Oh, shoot. I think I screwed up somewhere, actually. Hang on a second. No, it's fine. No, I can handle him. There's no way he can avoid my punch. What? Yeah? Dodge that punch. Press the directional button. Ah, I died. Goodbye, cruel world. Why? Why didn't you try to duck? Believe me, I tried. I definitely tried. There's no way they can climb the Great Glacier anyway. Put him in some house in the villa. Am I actually allowed to dodge that? Cloud was in so much pain from being punched out by a blonde chick. Yo, same, buddy. He can dodge that? Well, I didn't do a very good job of dodging it. Hang on a second. I don't think I actually went upstairs here. Oops. Found an X potion. Alright, well, if I can't go through there, where can we go? Wait, am I supposed to actually dodge her? Oh my god, was I actually supposed to dodge her? Hey kid, where are you going? I knocked you off your sled! Get screwed. Who's that guy? Who's that man? Down my... Wait, why are you up there? When I first moved here, I saw a man with a black cape heading north. It seems strange seeing the black cape in the snowy white. Does Sephiroth actually wear a cape, or is that more of a shawl? I always thought it was more of a shawl thing. Hey kid, can I have your snowboard? Aw, I like how if you zoom in, you can still see that he's crying.
I got hurt on my snowboard and now I can't go out for a while. Hey, I'll give you my snowboard.
I'll take it. Thanks. The snowboard is a key item? Sure, why not? Jaws arm go around the shoulders and are typically shorter? I mean, yeah, like, I don't think Sephiroth actually has a cape then. I think that's only around his shoulders. Sorry, I ran off a while ago. I thought there was going to be trouble. Anyhow, you'll need a snowboard to get down that hill. Want to learn how to ride one? Chat, actual question. Do I need to perform well at this to get something? Or is this just like... Or is this just like, non-issue? I'm just gonna assume it's a non-issue. Just make sure you have a save you want before this. No thanks. Okay, in that case, let's do a quick run to get a quick save out here then. The village is now under martial law? What? What do you mean this village is now under martial law? Kick his butt. Stop it, there's kids around. Listen, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I hear something big's going down up north. The president's going to be there, so would you just play lay low for a while? Don't be angry, I'm just doing my job. So I straight up cannot save. I don't think there's a save in any of the houses, is there? There is not. Oh no. Is there a save somewhere? I don't think there is, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't think of any save sets inside of any of these houses. Oh no, well this actually really sucks. Did you save before the punch? I don't think I did. Let me check. I cannot check. Was the punch actually relevant? Oh no, I hope that punch wasn't actually relevant. Oh dear. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. All right, well, I guess I'll just head up north and hope for the best. The guy didn't mention anything about having to dodge anything. Yeah, apparently it didn't actually do anything as far as I can tell. I don't know. Whatever. You should be fine. Just next thing is hardish to leave. All right, well, let's see how it goes then, I guess. Be careful! Oh my god, what is this character model for Cloud? Well, don't mind me, just gonna glide on over. Woo, there's a balloon! I guess I probably should grab the balloon! Oh, we're going way too fast here, hang on. Ah, get the balloon! There we go. Oh boy, I hope we don't actually need to grab all these balloons on the way up here. I'm just gonna assume we're fine. Let's take it slow, though. I don't know. I think you can also do this mini game again in the future, right? Well, doesn't really matter. It's okay. Who cares? What? How did that miss? I was like right in front of it. How? Also weird that there's like no music for this section here. Ah, the Moogle snowman. That's kind of cute. Woo! Snowboarding is so dumb. Oh my god. Whatever. I think we're approaching the end here. Ow! This game actually does pack a lot of minigames. Didn't they apologize for putting so many minigames into, like, Rebirth? I think they were just being true to the game. I heard that they expanded Fort Condor a lot in the remake. Hang 10! I missed all of them, frick. Well, hopefully I didn't need to actually grab those. Oh my god, how are you supposed to get the blue balloon? Do you have to just like travel at top speed or something? I do love that you can bounce off of that. That's actually really funny. Hang 10! Woohoo! Cloud trying to live his absolute best life after seeing one of his best friends pass away in front of his eyes. And then he just like, you know what? Time to learn how to snowboard! Yeah! I really hope I don't have to actually learn how to do this snowboarding minigame. I will legitimately be upset. Ow. I also love that these trees are all just like 2D sprites. I would not have thought about that as a kid. Ow! Quick, get on the grind rail. What do you think this is, Sonic? Oh, there's little chocobo buddies. Aw. Chat, out of curiosity, what do you think is more famous in Final Fantasy, Moogles or Chocobos? I would argue the Moogles are the mascots that gets almost as equal billing as a Chocobo. But I feel like Chocobos are probably more notable because they have an actual theme song that plays throughout the entire series. At this point, Chocobos? Yeah, because, like, I don't think I've ever seen a Moogle in, like, later Final Fantasy games. Like, when's the last time we actually saw a Moogle, for example, in, like, Final Fantasy 16, for example? Like, they're too hard trying to be edgy and cool. But Chocobos, I think Chocobos still exist even in modern Final Fantasy games like 16. I don't think there are Moogles in 15 now. I really hope we're going in the right direction here. I kind of went in a crisscross pattern. Woo! And that's how we never saw Cloud ever again. You know, I like to imagine the entire party were just piled on top of Cloud's shoulders as Cloud is awkwardly trying to balance everybody on his shoulders while also snowboarding. I guess we're still in one piece. Where's Nami and Robin? Everyone all right? Snow in my ear? I'm too old for this! Damn! So where did we land? That didn't seem like such a big jump. Quick, the map! The map, look at it with switch! I'm sure, it sure is cold. We'll freeze if we stay here any longer. Oh, okay. So we started... I have no idea where we are! Where even are we? Okay, if we came from the village, I think that was on the, like, the far left. If we came from the village, then that means... the ice gate, top of the mountain. You only had one snowboard? True. Okay, Cloud, you can just keep on defending all of these attacks. No rush. Sid, you just focus on killing these guys as quickly as you can. Man, wolves have nothing to steal? Rude. Alright, how am I supposed to read the map? I legitimately have no idea where we are on the map. Ice gate, top of the mountain. Okay, if we're on the top of the mountain, if we're up there, then why are there 4 different paths? Why are there 4 paths if I'm on the top of the mountain? There are only 3 paths according to the map. What? Where are we? Are we like... Okay, if the ice gate, we're at the top of the mountain. No, we can't be at the top of the mountain. We just rode down a mountain. That means we have to be somewhere in the tree area? But there's no place that has like 4 pathways. Unless it's like, unless we're like literally right in the center of the map there where we're next to the lake area. I guess we'll go up here? This looks like a cave if I go in here. Will that be a bigger hint as to where we are? Hello? Am I trapped here? I might be trapped here. Hello? I will say this is an area, another good one to follow a guide on. You know what? Maybe that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna head back to the start there. Is there any enemy skills I should take note of around here? Shred and Frozen Nail. Hello. Okay. Shred. Doesn't have anything. Frozen nail. Nothing of note. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Man, you have nothing to steal either? Frick me. Oh my god, this guy can cast Cure on his... He can cast Curaga on himself? Oh, we're this late in the game? Frick, okay, fine by me, I guess. I'll knock out these guys as quickly as we can then. Get rid of the guy who can heal himself. Getting lost is a legitimate option. I get that, but considering how we're kind of late into the night, I think I'm down to just like look up where the best places to go are. I think you're still safe on enemy skills right now. Really? I'm a little surprised, but sure. Oh my god, Red, you are taking way too much damage, my guy. You know what? Maybe we should actually do a Cura here. Ah! You know what, Sid? Go ahead and just like blow them all up with a Firaga. I kind of want to see what the animation looks like. Yeah, that's definitely a Firaga. But yeah, I'm gonna head back down. Looks like we got another level 2. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm gonna head back down and I'm gonna consult my map. Hopefully we landed in the right area. I swear to God, if it's entirely based on how well you did in the snowboarding minigame, I'm gonna be so mad. You experience some notes about the Great Glacier. After you walk a certain amount of steps, which is approximately 145 seconds of movement, you'll pass out and regain consciousness and Hasa's cabin, North Area 13. Really? You return to Great Glacier having passed out, just proceed south away from Homecoming and return to area to the routes you took when to pass to snowboard and make it in 4 areas. Huh. Be cautious to not get mixed up when traveling to one area to another. North, west, south, and east will only apply when you reach a landmark, but not when you travel between landmarks. Okay. You may encounter an enemy in this area called a snow, which resembles... Okay. Oh! Apparently I want to look for a sexy snow lady. Got it. I will find a sexy snow lady and steal their item. Got it. Alright. Subway stream for a bit. What I missed? Not much. I just did the snowboarding mini game. Start by traveling from where you landed to Area 3, or if you were lucky, you may have already landed in the area. Hopefully I did? I don't know. If we're in Area 1, that means we need to go north, right? If we go north, we can find a small item bag there. Okay, heading north. Limit Hurt's sexy snow lady. I might have gotten distracted by that. You are correct about that. Defend! Defend! I'd rather not burn my magic if I can avoid it, though. I mean... do I really want to burn my magic for this? Screw it, why not? It's only 22, it's fine. At least Red is doing well in, like, getting his limit out. It's that I wonder if the MP is the most important thing that you should be gaining out of this, or if it's the HP. Probably the MP if I were to wager, because it gives you... because, like, MP has, like, a lower gain. Yeah, probably. Alright, you know what? They're actually pretty low. I think I can just do some... or I can miss! Sure, whatever. Who cares about whether or not I'm actually able to hit anything? What do I know, I guess? Okay, fine. You really want me to cast magic with Sid, don't you? Fine, fine, fine. I know I'm technically Furied, so whatever. I guess my accuracy rate is that bad. Wait, is Red 13 no longer? I thought I had Red 13 with Fury. At least he should be Furied right now, anyway. All right, you got to level up for Cloud. That's fine. Yeah, we are Furied. Why the heck did I get, like, next to nothing out of that, then? The bar is red? Yeah, I know. I was, like, confused because, like, the bar wasn't filling up as much as I thought it was supposed to fill up. Anyway, apparently there is an enemy around, an item around this specific area, if I'm looking at the map correctly. Yeah, because apparently there's some kind of, like, source around this area. Bend. Oh my god, you actually have Kuraga. Why does these guys have Kuraga? That's actually Omega annoying. Oh, are they taking no damage because he's in the back? You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. Whatever. It's fine. Just use a Firaga on these guys and they'll hopefully die. There we go. Okay, restore leveled up. That's cool. Okay, let me make sure I'm looking in the right area for this. In the middle of the forest lies a small item that contains a mind source. If you... Okay, so if I go through the forest area... Wait, there's... What? I am in the right area, aren't I? That's weird, because, like, according to this, they said there should be, like, a mind source around here. I'm not seeing it. Hang on. Let me look through... Like, yeah, because if you travel north, you go into, like, the Hyper Jump! Hello! Well, we got Sid up to his second limit break. Perfect. Second limit break, hyper jump. Attacks on opponents, sometimes healing. So Sid can insta-kill enemies? Hell yeah, that's amazing. I'll gladly take that. Thank you, Sid. Okay, yeah, because, like, we're in Area 1. In order to get to Area 3, you travel north. Wait, no, wait, hang on. Left followed by a left. Wait, hang on, I went the wrong direction! Depending around, so you may have landed in the following areas. So you land in Area 1. Use the map below to help you discern where you landed. So I landed there. Be cautious not to get mixed up. So if I want to get to Area... I don't understand this map! Depending on the routes you took, be cautious not to mix up when traveling one area. Northwest will only apply when you reach a landmark, but not when you travel between two landmarks. Yeah, because, like, if we travel north... Yeah, because if we travel, like... Yeah, we landed in Area 1, so if we go up, that'll take me into Area 3, right? Like, at least according to this map I'm currently looking at. You should be in Area 3 right now. Yeah, that's what the map I'm looking at, too. They said that in Area 3, in the middle of the forest lies a small item bag, so I have to go into the forest. But how do I get into the forest? Unless I'm supposed to go south. What? I'm in the forest area! Where's the mine? They said there's an item in here! Yeah, the guide says that in the middle of the forest lies a small bag that contains a mine source. Travel east from where you found the mine source over to Area 5. Wait. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Yeah, I should be in Area 3, then where the heck? What? If I am in Area 3, where is the forest? I got somewhere in the upper middle area of Area 3. Upper middle area? I can't enter the upper middle area. Unless I'm supposed to cut through it from here. Hang on, let me make sure. Yeah, I went north, so you go north, you go into Area 3. You run into enemies. Again. Okay, just beat up these guys. Fed. You know what? I think... I don't know. Never bothered getting this one. I kind of want to try... How do I get there is the question. I guess the solution is to just, like, hug the walls until you come across it, maybe? That might be what they want me to do. Man, I'm completely lost right now. Is that not Area 3? I'm definitely... It should be Area 3 because I traveled north on the... in Area 1. So it should have been, right? I have no idea at this point. Wait, check the map? I am looking at the map. Area 1 is right beneath Area 3. Because the sign that displays the big mountain, the top of the mountain, if you can't check the map, you're between areas. Oh, you mean Oh, is that what that means? Oh. Okay, now we're in Area 3. Okay, so that means the item is somewhere around here. There it is. So the mine, so this is where the mine source is in Area 3. Okay, got that. And then travel east where you found the mine source over to Area 5. So travel east. Okay, so we go eastward. And this will take us to Area 5. This is a transitional area. Keep going east. Okay, I think we're in Area 5 now. Okay, got it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Now I understand what's going on. Okay, so we should be in Area 5 if I'm looking at the right location here. Yeah, this is Area 5. Yeah, I just confirmed that. In this Area 5, you'll find a lake machine, walk straight over the ice and pick up the potion lying on the ice, and then head northwest towards Area 6. Okay, so we head northwest after grabbing the potion here. Yeah, alright, that's fine. What the hell are you? Ice Golem.
You're so tiny! He's a little tiny guy. I thought the ice golem was going to be a bigger guy. Ah, he's a little baby.
Oh god, was that Blizzard 2? Okay, that could have been worse. Legitimately, that actually could have been worse.
He's a small lad.
You know what, let's
See if ice golem's got anything to steal. You had a high potion.
Aww. Attack me. Please, attack me again. By all means, do it. Might as well use a cure here while we have the chance. Wild Grazer! Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Well, There's Red's limit break at least. Small golem, big freezing potential. Alright, Bloodfang, stealing your MP, don't mind me. At least this is a good method of making sure, like, what was his name game? Nagini? It's not Nagini, that's something else. Don't say what that is. Nakiri? Oh, I forgot Red's real name. Nanaki. Yeah, like, do you think Nanaki, oh man, I completely forgot what we were talking about now. Do you think, like, Nanaki actually likes being referred to as Red? Because, like, do you think that was just, like, the name that he was given as the experiment for Hojo? I assume yes. Also, I'm noticing that Red, like, Nanaki doesn't really need to worry all that much about, yeah, I don't think he needs to worry all that much about running out of MP. It's kind of interesting, though, because it looks like he has a pretty decent offense stat from what I see out of him. It was the name Hojo gave him? Yes, he said so. Gotcha. So why can't we just rename him to be Nanaki then? By the way, if you're wondering why I'm passing so many turns, I'm just farming limit breaks. If he wanted you to use his name, he would have told you to use his name. That is true. Oh my god, I keep healing Sid by accident. I'm trying to heal Cloud, but the camera just is not panning properly for me. He seems fine with the name, which is fine. Nanaki might be a more personal name for him, though. Fair. Also, my god, this thing will not die, even after all the limit breaks we just did. Stop selecting Sid and select Cloud, Nanaki! There we go. You know, I wonder if this actually is a pretty decent method just to grind limits. I mean, like, having not, like, I feel like this probably is the best way for Nanaki to be able to grind limits entirely because of the fact that he's constantly restoring MP. So it's not the worst thing in the world doing all this. Although I'm starting to think I should probably put, like, a cover onto Sid instead of Red. I'm actually kind of curious how much HP this Ice Golem had. I know he's a tiny little guy, but there ain't no way he's got that much health, right? But yeah, like, I can just basically freely just farm limits here and keep on healing myself thanks to Nanaki being able to restore his MP off of his limit. It's actually kind of funny. Like, even if he decides to attack other characters, they can freely just, like, yeah, do that. But if you want Sid to get limit, maybe you shouldn't have him defend. That reduces damage taken. That is true. It's just... Oh, Stardust Ray. Wow, perfect. We did enough limits for that. In that case, I think what we're going to do is... Hang on. Well, here's the thing about that Extreme, Z-Stream. What am I supposed to have him do? I could just do literally nothing, but I don't know. It's just like one of those situations where, like, if I'm in a dangerous situation, I want to be able to heal myself, you know? All right, let's get rid of, I guess we'll put this over here, and we'll put, I don't know, an all. Sure, we'll put one all over here, why not? All Earth. Or all lightning. Actually, all lightning might be a better idea. Yeah, put that over there. You can just, you hit some key to skip his turn. How do you skip his turn? I don't remember what button, like, I believe you that there's a button that lets you skip a turn. I just don't know which button it is. Is it change? No, change is changing your position, right? Yeah. Is it menu key? I'll test it during the next fight. I'll take your word for it. I'll check it out next fight. Perfect timing, actually. Let's test it out.
Thanks.
Yo, thank you for the follow. And hey, 5 more tiny little dudes. Hi, buddy. I guess we'll just cast Cure on Sid and keep him alive while he does his high jump. You know, I don't think we actually got to see what his high jump does. Oh, it's hyper jump, not high jump. Behold, I will smite thee with an explosion. Still not enough to kill you, though. You're on disc 2? Nice, same. I got done with disc 2, disc 1 as well. We're currently going through the glacial area. All right. Oh! Oh, triangle is swapping your turn. Oh! So oh yeah, triangle swaps your turn. All right, that's cool. Well, in that case, well, I don't need Sid to defend anymore. Yay! Today we learn things, everybody. Sid, pass your turn. Sid, pass your turn. Sid, pass your turn. Sid, pass your turn. 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 You pass your turn eventually. Okay, there we go. Let's do a cure on Sid so he doesn't just die on us. Man, this is actually going to save so much time on grinding now. It only works if someone else can take the turn. What? No, I don't believe you, but you're right. But it's fun mashing the triangle button. Anyway, I mean, that's basically how I was able to get through Kingdom Hearts 1. We just banned, like, reaction commands, and we just auto-defeat the enemy that way. Thumbs up. Okay, so it looks like Red wants to kill some things in the future, so we'll keep that in mind. Alright, so we're heading up northwest. Excuse me. Am I not heading in the right direction? It's not letting me go into the next area. Weird, but fine. Stardust Ray. You know what? Let's see what Stardust Ray looks like. Stardust Ray. We call upon the cosmos above to bring down a ton of damage onto this guy. Oh my god, that's a really cool limit. My team is Tifa, Sid, and Vid and Yuffie. Cute. Okay, so we go here. So we arrive at... Okay, this minigame is... So we go here. This minigame is simple. According to the guide, you have to jump onto the floating icebergs without jumping onto a submerged iceberg or trapping yourself and accidentally having to step on a submerged iceberg. And you can make it to the other side of the screen. You can attempt this minigame yourself if you like to, or use the following key. You know what? I'm gonna try and figure it out myself. The only way across is way across. That's the way it goes. Face directions you want to jump and press OK. Okay, so if I do that, I think I can jump this way, and then we 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 can jump this way. Okay, if I jump up, those will go down. I don't want that to go down, so I want to go right. And then we hop down. And then we hop left. And if I hop up, we can jump here. But then everything goes submerged if I do that. So if I jump there, and then I jump here. But then if I jump there, those will go down. Huh. So I want to jump left. And then we jump down. And then we jump... If I jump right, that will go up. and then I jump there. Yeah, so we jump right, and then we jump up, and then we jump left. But if I jump left, those will go down. And then but then I can go left, and then I'll go up. Yeah, so we go left, left, up, right, left. I'm so good at this. I'm a nerd! You think you can trick me with basic puzzles? Nah! Limit's a genius when it comes to puzzle solving, everybody! Anyway, into the cave we go.
Hello? Anybody here?
Ooh, there's a supply bunch. Safety bit. The hell's a safety bit? Safety bit. Protects against sudden death, petrify, and slow. Okay, protecting yourself from death? That's amazing. We'll give that to... No, we'll give that to... Actually, Cloud doesn't need it. We'll give that to Sid. Yeah. Sid will take that, so that way he won't randomly die on us. And as for Cloud... debating on it. How do I want to... What do I want to give Cloud for his accessory? How about the... You could have gone double left and up. Yeah, I was overthinking it, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. How about we give you the... Paralyzed, Petrified, Slow, and Numb. It's not bad. Protects against Fury, Sadness. I guess we can give you the Peace Ring. Or we can give you the Hypno Crown. The Hypno Crown isn't bad either. In case we come across an enemy we want to manipulate. You know what? How about we give you the... Yeah, just take the Gem Ring. It's fine. Doesn't seem like there's anything else in here, though. You can check what party members resist in the status menu, by the way. Really? How? Is that listed somewhere? I'm not seeing it. I mean, I see the stats and stuff like that, but I don't quite see the... Oh! You press... Oh! You press the X button! Okay, so... Sid can currently have the damage of Fire, Ice, and Lightning. Fire! Ice, Lightning! Anyway. So we can inflict... Oh, this is such a nice screen! I never noticed this screen existed before! Okay. So we can inflict stop and slow. We can also do slow, numb, we resist snow, numb, petrify, and paralyze. And we just resist all the worst possible conditions for Red 13. Unless I decide to inflict fury on myself. So the only thing I'm not protected against is death and near death according to the ribbon, I guess. Alright, fair enough. What the hell is Peerless? What the hell is Peerless? Whatever, at least Sid can't die anymore, so we're good there. It can help you figure out why some things like elemental or added effect materia do. Oh, that's a smart point. I didn't even think about that. To navigate back across the iceberg maze, use the following path. Hang on, I'm gonna follow the instructions here, just so I don't mess this up. So to navigate back against the iceberg maze, use the following path. So we go west, so we go west, south, east twice, south, west, south, east, south, west, and apparently this is very consistent. Finding the added material, so travel from area 5. Okay, so we're currently in area 5, right? Yeah, we're on area 5. Travel from area 5 northeast along that pathway until you reach area 7. So go northeast. Sid is now effectively immortal as the... Actually, is is Sid actually the oldest character here? I think Sid might actually be the oldest character here now that I think about it. Yeah, the more I think about it, he probably actually is. All right, Sid, pass your turn, defend, pass your turn, 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 pass your turn. Whenever you can. Okay, you know what? We do actually need to kill things with Nanaki, so we'll actually cast a Thunder here. A Thundaga, baby! Here we go. It's Sid or Barrett? Actually, Vincent might be older. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Because, like, I'm just like, it's definitely not Tifa, it's definitely not Cloud, it's definitely not Nanaki, because Nanaki is like, what, 15, 16 years old? Yuffie is like 16, if I recall correctly. Trying to think of who else is old. Barrett's like older than Tifa and Barrett, I think, if I were to wager. Trying to think of who else. Oh, hey, Sid got his limit break, cool. But don't mind me, just going to keep on casting Thundaga to kill everything, because Thundaga is still one of my favorite spells from Kingdom Hearts. I was going to say Sephiroth is like, what, 20, 30 years older? I don't think Sephiroth is that old. I think he's only a little older than Cloud. I think he's like maybe 10 years older than Cloud, maybe? No, not even that. No, Sephiroth is a contemporary of Zack, isn't he? If Zack and Sephiroth are contemporaries, that means they would be the same age, right? At least that's what I assume the case would be. Oh, you mean to say he is 25, 30 years old. Got it. Okay, so we traveled here, and now we are in Area 7, I think, according to the map. Let me double check. Okay, we're in Area 7. Okay, now that we're in Area 7, with the lone pine tree, head east to the right, away from the pine tree towards Area 10. Okay, so now we're going to head east towards Area 10. Okay, hopefully... Dang it! Oops. Hey, I think I passed out. You awake? You collapsed at the Great Glacier. It's a miracle you're alive. My name is Holzoff. I've been living here 20 years now. If you are planning on heading north, you better listen to me. Yeah? Well, we go to the next room and sit down. Is there anything around here? Can I not go up the stairs? The game is not letting me go up the stairs. Cool. Vincent seems to be oldest if you include the time he was sleeping. Fair. You ever hear about those who challenged the cliff? No. There's an old legend that says something fell from the sky here a long time ago. It's supposed to have pushed the land up and formed this cliff. 20 years ago, Yamski and I braved this cliff to see what was on the other side. But we weren't prepared for it. We never dreamed the temperature would be so low. That cliff has a biting cold wind that lowers your body temperature. Yamski was below me. He cut his own rope. I didn't even notice. Oh. So he tried to save you. I lived here ever since, challenging the cliff and providing warning and shelter to my fellow climbers. If you're going to climb the cliff, you need 2 precautions. First, check your route. It's hard to find because of all the snow. Push repeatedly to raise body temperature. Well, press switch to repeatedly raise body temperature. Okay. Second, warm yourselves up once you get to a ledge. Understand? Yes. You must be tired all the way coming up here. Better get some rest before you head out. I actually have no idea how long Vincent was sleeping, but I wouldn't be surprised if he actually is the oldest. All right. Okay, chat. I do want to ask you guys a question. Assuming I do get through the glacier, here's my question. Will that put me in a long cutscene? The reason I ask is because we've been streaming for 4 hours and I was about to call it here. If it would actually take a long time. If I can save after what happens there and quickly end the stream, I'll do it. Otherwise, I think we might call it here. I'd call it here if I were you. That's entirely fair. All right, before we do though, let me take a quick peek at my settings at the moment. Do I want to change out my party? How's Barrett's limits looking? Well, Barrett's on level 2 at the very least. I think Yuffie is all topped off, right? Yuffie is all topped off. Ketchi is not topped off. Vincent is... Okay, I just want to confirm. Vincent only has 3 limit breaks, correct? I'm gonna assume yes. And wait, actually no, Ketchi only has 2 limit breaks, right? Like, Ketchi doesn't have a level 3, right? Chat can confirm this for me. Vincent is good, you just gotta find his last one, correct on the cat. Okay, so we're done on Ketchi. We just need to find his level 4, same as Vincent. So basically, Vincent and Ketchi and Yuffie are done. The only people we need to work on left are Sid, Tifa, Barrett, and Red. Tifa is on level 2. We'll worry about that later. I will... yeah, we'll just... Yeah, I think we're gonna work on Red and Sid. You know what? You know who hasn't gotten a lot of attention lately? I have not given Barrett any attention in a long time. I've given Tifa plenty attention. I don't think we gave enough attention to Barrett. So you know what? We'll have actually Barrett take the lead here. At least for the next stream. Plus, we also need to work on his limits anyway, so it's fine. Alright, so that being said though, let's cast Hyper on both Barrett and Sid since they need to level those up. We'll have the exchange here. So Red, you can... Oh, wait, hang on. We gotta change out your weapons, actually. You're still rocking that chainsaw. Do we have anything good that we can slap on you? The micro laser isn't bad because that gives us like, what, 6? Slots might be fun to play around with later. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll give Tifa plenty of... Listen! I will give Tifa all the attention once everyone's leveled up. Once everyone's leveled up, then Tifa will get everything. Anyway, let's see here. 5 slots here. How about we give you... Ooh, what do we want to give you? The Diamond Bangle is like 5 slots. Is there nothing else I can do here? Giga's Armlet is not worth it. Yeah, I guess the Diamond Bangle's the best thing we got on you. Alright, fine, I guess. Hang on a second. I just realized something. I probably should steal those accessory slots off of, like, Red 13 here. Yeah. Do I have any other accessory slots here that I need to steal? Like, Vincent, did you have any accessory slots I can steal off of you? The water ring, taking that. I don't think you had anything either, Ketchi. No, you did not. Yeah, sorry. The accessory slots are so valuable. I tried not to make sure, and I tried to make sure no one has anything like I would need off of someone else, for example. Okay, Barrett. Considering you're going to be frontlining for a while, let's give you the ribbon. Yeah, give you the ribbon, and Sid can have the safety bit. Yeah, that seems fine by me. All right, and now we just got to arrange the stuff here. So we'll put this onto Barrett here, and put this here. Okay, let's see here. What do I want to put in here? Steel Actually, who has the fastest dexterity right now? Cloud has the best dexterity, so in that case, I think Cloud should probably have that then, actually. So Cloud, let's swap the Magic Plus off of you so that you can get the Steel command. Where is it? Steel, you can grab that. And enemy skill is fine there. Restore is not the greatest thing ever, but whatever. We'll just give you an all over here. Let's swap out this Magic Plus here. How about we give you the... Sure, give you the lightning there. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can just like move these around so that way you can do an all lightning attack later, Barrett. But probably Alpha has the best stats until others catch up on level. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's not that far ahead. Sid's only 2 levels behind Cloud at the moment. Alright, but yeah, I think that we're good here in terms of materia. Like, I want to make sure all of my summon materia gets as much bonus as they can if I can help it. But aside from that, though, yeah, this looks fine. Yeah, all lightning. Go for it, my guy. And Sid just has all the cover. Yeah, that's also fine with our current setup here. Yeah, we'll just have Sid be the one who does it for now. All right. In that case, we'll just call it here. Everyone! Thank you all for coming out tonight. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Next time, we're going to proceed through more of the glacier. As for when we'll be streaming, good question. I want to say the next stream will be on Tuesday, but I might be doing a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. I'll let you guys know about that. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and channel shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. Sorry about soy sauce, I mean Eris. Why are you calling Eris soy sauce again? I know you named Eris soy sauce in your game, but why did you name her soy sauce? I don't remember why. I think you mentioned it once. Regardless, though, we also do movie nights in the Discord server every Monday night, aka tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon, and tomorrow we're watching one of my favorite movies. We're watching Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. That was just the name you gave her on your... Why'd you name her soy sauce? Whatever. But yeah, I'm going to find a raid target. If you guys want to submit more raid message ideas, use the channel point reward. I'm going to find ourselves a raid target. Okay, who is currently streaming right now that we can go for, everyone? How about we go for... No. Wow, not many people are going tonight. I'm a little surprised. We could go for... Decisions. Who to go for? How about we go for... Let Pretty Blonde punch them. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm actually kind of curious what Elena's artwork looks like. I'm gonna have to go look that up later. Okay, how about we go for... You know, oh, I'm so torn. We rated them recently. I think we'll go for... Screw it. We'll go for Aelita. She's currently playing a Humongous Entertainment randomizer wheel, so how about you guys go give her all the love? As for what we're rating with, let's look at the raid messages. We have 5 tonight. Aerith never got achievements. Original Crisis on Infinite Gaia. Weapon is a weapon is not bad. Make Disney desperate. Limit let Pretty Blonde punch them. I'm kind of torn between making Disney desperate or limit let Pretty Blonde punch them. You know what? Let's go with the last one. I feel like Alita would appreciate that. Okay, let's go with a dab for this one, just because it's funny. Actually, no, we'll do like the first dab and the other emo can be something else. Yeah, let's go with this. All right, we're going to be rating with this. If you're not subscribed, oh, no worries, just rate with the emote. Like I said, we're rating Alita. She's doing humongous entertainment. Games. Humongous entertainment games. Oh, weapon is a solid one. Ah! You know what? Weapon. You know what? Screw it. Ah, weapon is a weapon. It is good. Ugh. I'm torn because I do like these. Ugh. You know what? Screw it. You know what? We'll do both. We'll do this. We'll go with limit, let pretty blonde punch them. And weapon. Weapon is a weapon. And we'll raid like this. There we go. Perfect. Anyway, until next time, everybody. Y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves. And remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.